Konami. I was not lying. I am extra sweaty. Like 30 minutes before stream, I'm like, all right, I'm gonna hop on the vibration plate for a bit and then get ready for stream. And then I'm vibrating and I get a call from my great aunt and she's like, hey, I hurt myself. Can you come over and help me real quick? And I said, yes, ma'am. She's like, I just needed you to get me some water and some pain medication, and then I'll sit and wait for her husband to get home. So I went over and I helped, and then I was like, you know, there's a walker, because apparently what she did was probably pop her leg like in and out of her hip socket. Because she can walk and feel everything just fine. So that's her prognosis for herself. And I was like, well, there's a walker in the utility closet at the house. I could bring that over too, so you could use that if you need it. And she's like, oh yeah, that'd be great. So I did that as well. So I made 2 trips there and back. In the heat, 70 plus humidity. 70% plus humidity, wearing a sweatshirt because, you know, as I do. A long walk. I took the 4-wheeler, but that also means I had to deal with the fact that the 4-wheeler hates going into reverse sometimes. So whenever I was on the way back the second time, I just put it into neutral and hopped off of it and pulled it backwards enough so that I could just put it into drive and turn, because it was refusing to go into reverse. But I got 2 more cucumbers and eggs out of it. So my cucumber cup runneth over. I ought to go count how many cucumbers I have. I have so many cucumbers. I have so many cucumbers. Like 10? Probably. Vinegar and pepper? I just eat cucumbers. It's not like a big deal. Like, I didn't have lunch yet because I had to go do that. I was planning to have lunch after the vibration plate while setting everything up, and then I had to go run around and do everything. So I haven't had lunch yet. Because I made curry last night, and I have leftovers, so I was going to have leftovers for lunch. And I haven't eaten yet. They are healthy. I love a cucumber. I know a lot of people, you know, they need salt and pepper on it. I'll eat that shit like a banana. I don't need jack squat on a cucumber to enjoy it. What was the plan today anyway? I don't know. I was, you know, supposed to decide that. I don't know. Part of me was like, we could do some more metaphor today. Pickles? No, I'll just eat cucumbers. I like cucumbers more than pickles. I mean, I do like a pickle, but I prefer cucumbers. I mean, we could look at what I have installed on my PC and be like, that's it. That's the thing we're doing today. 30, 23. That's also an option. Good cucumber is tasty on its own. It is. Just play Roblox? I have never in my life played Roblox. How fucking dare you say that to me? Yes, Date Everything is out. And I've played almost 5 hours of it so far. I mean, if you want to see date everything, we could start a brand new file. It has multi-files. Multiple save files you can do. I haven't seen most of the characters, I would say, actually. Because there's 100 of them. Which is insanity. I will say I have already done 2 characters. Like, I've gotten them to their love ending. And obviously because there's 100 of them, none of their, like, routes are particularly long. But it does make me a little sad they're not a little bit longer. Only if we date the Sync. There is the Sync. And he's a whack job. No, there's boys and girls. Hey, this game is a little more sexually charged than I thought it was going to be. I guess I could show you what I'm talking about. Yes, the Sync is a man. He says he's from Florida. Is that it? Is that what we're doing today? We're dating everything? You guys were rather gung-ho about Boyfriend Dungeon. I guess I shouldn't be surprised. You were the ones being like, can we have more Boyfriend Dungeon, please? And I was like, you don't want that. But I guess you do. What do I fucking know? Let me open up date everything. First go get lunch? Maybe. Maybe I make a thumbnail real quick since people would actually care about this. Date everything. But Sword Boyfriend? We already have Sword Boyfriend. He's in Transistor. How many Sword Boyfriends do we need? You guys are greedy. That's what I've got to say. Greedy, greedy, greedy. Me frantically playing Metaphor today so you don't outpace me? Watch out. I can and I will. You've seen it. You've seen the way I just attack that game. We went from lollygagging to me being like, anyways, I'm finishing the game. Oh, there it is. Date everything. Heap. I'm making a thumbnail. Burner, burn, burn. I'll put the things in later. Very entertaining. I'm glad you're having a good time. I certainly have a fantastic time when I play the game. I hope you also love Basilio. That's a requirement. Not optional. Oh my god, Baz! And Nurse, it's true. I mean, I don't expect as many people to be as wacko about, like, a weird old man as I am, but it'd be nice. It'd be nice if more people were wacko about weird old men, I guess. Maybe not. Maybe... Maybe there are things we do and don't mean and say. I just love Neris. Is that such a crime? Maybe hold that thought. Black old man build a nuke really made him grow on me. I love Neris. 22013. All right. Oh shit, don't open CSP. No! That's not what I wanted. Close. I need Steam. App cache, library cache. I said 22013. Get that logo. Oh, I'm gonna cover up Skylar's face. Export as stupid fucking JPEG because YouTube hates PNGs that are a proper size and quality because of the size of the file. Juno and Yufa, yeah, that's fair. You can get logos from Steam. They're on your computer. Most VTubers don't know this, but you don't have to Google for the logo if you have the game. You go into your C drive, go to your program files, x86, go to Steam, go to app cache, then go to library cache, and then there's a whole bunch of folders. And to find what you need quickly, you go to the game on Steam, right-click, Properties, go to Updates. You see the app ID. So for date everything, it's 2201320. And then you put that number or part of that number into the search of your files, and that'll bring you directly to that game, and then the logo's in there. What am I doing? Changing the thumbnail. Explaining things and changing the thumbnail. Hi, welcome. Thumbnail art. I'm gonna kiss the sink, I guess. You guys want the sink? We'll talk to the sink. Where did the game go? Come back. Reopen. I think I somehow closed it while I was doing stuff in Photoshop. When cross-eyed drunk? Well, that's not as fun of a time, I think. Probably. Oh, I just want to say, I don't know if you guys are aware because it was a conspiratorial plan or not. I don't know. I have had now the DJ controller foisted upon me. Someone yoinked it yesterday off a throne. But at least they did it with the ice cream machine, so. I don't know if you guys planned that or if it was just some random person that did it. I don't think I've ever seen them before. But that's why I'm suspicious. So I guess I have to plan my first set. And by that, I mean yesterday I spent a few hours downloading songs for a set. I thought, you know, what would be a great first set? Like kawaii future bass. So I found a whole bunch of stuff yesterday. Oh, maybe I should quote the tweet and be like, hey, we're dating everything. Quote. Have spoken and decided playing everything today. I finished probably what's going to be my favorite characters route already before stream. But I'll do it again. Now Leona, there we go. I was like, Leona, you have to show the game. My name is Nami. Check this box. Required to show you're committed to jump through hoops when asked. That's me. What city do we want to be from? We can just be from Coolsville. Beantown? I shouldn't ask you guys these things. Beantown, Freesiaville, Twinkville. These are such... Where's Goofy live? I don't know, man. Where does Goofy live? I think I'm in like my movie watch along position for my model. I'm smaller today than I normally am. And higher up. Toontown? Real. Let's be from... Beantown is hard to beat. Spoonerville? Is that true? Stupid town. What about like Yahooville? I kind of like the sound of that one. Yahooville. Because then it's like Whoville. And we're gonna go Yahoo Dore Dabu Dore. Welcome Christmas, Christmas town. Does live in Spoonerville. You learn something new every day. The shuttle in shuttlecock refers to the back and forth motion of badminton like a loom. The cock refers to the resemblance to feathers on a chicken.
Congratulations. Your degree in customer service has rewarded you with a remote job at Valdivian, one of the foremost megacorporations of our times. Though your house may be large, it is empty, and its halls long for visitors. The sticky notes on your bulletin board remind you of your ultimate aims. But for now, it's time to get to work.
Find love, get friends. Is the game loud enough for you guys? Date everything! Make enemies? Let me see if I can... Yep, okay. I went ahead and turned the music volume down just because, you know, every single game on this earth does not actually master their audio. They just say, look, if you want the music to not be as loud as the voices, you have to do that yourself. So I actually did that for once. All right, work on my pewter.
Valdivianites, happy Tuesday from your favorite Chief Executive Officer, David Most. As you know, every day here at Valdivian is a reason to celebrate, as stipulated in your employment contract. Today, however, is extra monumental, as it's the first official day of our new hire. Please join me in giving her a warm welcome to our team.
Hi.
The 30th applications we didn't immediately burn, yours had the least spelling errors. You're joining us at a very exciting time, and we're all rooting for your success. As it lovingly says on the plaque above our daycare center, Valdivian, our business is family. We're so excited to have you joining ours.
Thank you.
Coincidentally, the daycare center has been shuttered indefinitely due to the recent economic downturn. We thank our Director of Child Care Coordination, Irene Thomas, for her inspiring work.
Well? Look, we got worker perks points. We got 10 of them. Perk point prizes. There's pins, there's mugs, there's a keychain, there's a mug large, and then there's retirement. However, not available to remote workers, so I guess we can't get any of the perks. I guess including retirement.
Hi there. You come highly recommended. I've heard great things about your can-do attitude.
Shut up, Dinglebert. Thanks, Tommy. I do have a great attitude, but why don't you shut up, Dinglebert? Thanks, Tommy.
Oh, you are so welcome. I'm Tom, your manager. But you might find it easier to think of me as a leadership principal guidance associate.
Right.
I'm from your town myself, but I have heard great nice things about that specific locale. Seems like you are a customer success strategist.
That's me.
That's wonderful. You should be proud.
Yeah, sure.
Customers deserve success, and in a strategic way. What could be better? Okay, champ. I'll let you get to it.
Thanks.
Hey, you there?
Hi, Sam.
Hey!
Any advice for my first day?
Just keep that customer service robot voice on at all times, and no matter how mad you get, never give it back to them. And remember, I might have set you up for this job, but you got it because you deserve it. You literally have a degree in customer service.
That would be actually the most depressing degree to have. Customer service? Customer service degree? Got that BFA in customer service, baby!
That's right! Oh geez, here comes my manager. I gotta get back to work. Good luck, okay? You...
I'd rather die!
You have new tasks.
Oh my god, so many cases.
I have a broken sewing machine.
What seems to be the problem?
Oh, I don't know. It stopped sewing a couple of years ago.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Can I get a refund, though?
Sure, I don't see why not.
Hello, I purchased this book and I'm extremely angry about it. Is there a manager I can speak to?
Please wait as I transfer you to my manager.
Thank you.
Oh, he was cut off.
I ordered this couch, but it popped in on my kitchen is all wet and covered with wet stuff.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Okay.
Can you explain how it popped?
Sure. I blew it up and sat on it, and then it popped.
And you said your kitchen is wet?
Yeah.
Were you using this couch in the kitchen?
Oh, yeah. That's the best place for watching TV while fixing my knife.
If you use knives near the couch, that will void the warranty.
Why don't they ever tell you this?
I'm sorry to hear about your loss.
Okay, bye.
I am a science teacher, Pronto Palace High School, Go Harridans, and I ordered this as part of a series in which I give students an element to take care of to learn how to be a good parent. This is not cobalt. It did not respond to normal cobalt stimuli.
What should it do normally?
Well, normal cobalt is ferromagnetic. This is paramagnetic.
What's the difference? Genuinely, does anyone know? Can you prove you're a science teacher?
Yes, of course. I have my credentials and have tested top 50% in the country.
Thank you for contacting us. We will be issuing a refund shortly.
Thank you very much.
Hello, my name is Emmanuel, and I have counted precisely 480 paper clips in this box. I would like a refund promptly. Thank you.
You counted every single one?
Yes, every single one.
We will be issuing you a refund shortly.
Thank you for noticing. Have a happy day to you and your soul.
Thanks, Emmanuel. Strongly attracted to magnets and can retain their magnetism even after the external field is removed. Paramagnetic materials are only weakly attracted and lose their magnetism when the field is gone. Well, thank you. Thank you for the information. We've learned today because of Drade Everything.
Valdivianites! Salutations from the chatbot that has replaced your CEO, David Most. Just kidding. CEO is an extremely important position, and there is no way a computer could ever replicate the ingenuity, expertise, and warmth I utilize daily to bring leadership to our team and value to our shareholders. Humanity is absolutely integral to the transformative work we do here at Valdivian, and I will defend the essential importance of human contributions in every single aspect of this company. excluding, of course, the following departments: sales, marketing, finance, legal, operations, public relations, communications, product, research and development, customer service, facilities,
Oh, that's us.
janitorial, and, of course, human resources. If your department has been affected, however, do not fear. Your new Val 9000 AI assistant isn't here to replace you. It's merely a useful tool to help you determine if your job is obsolete. Speaking of, please join me in bidding a fond Valdivian farewell to Glenn Bernard and the amazing artificial intelligence team that built the Val 9000. While the Val 9000 has unfortunately determined your incredible skills would be better utilized elsewhere, your contributions to our shareholders won't soon be forgotten.
Well, bye, Glenn. I just got a 4-star rating, too.
Champ! Got a quick minute?
Yeah, sure thing, Tom.
Oh, knew you were always good for a quick minute. The thing is, Valdivian has done some really intensive research. And it looks like Val 9000, the latest iterative AI tech, is going to be taking over your job for the foreseeable future.
Great! Cool! Should we as a species be concerned about this? This game is incredibly topical. Cool!
So I guess we don't necessarily need you around anymore, but we can't exactly let you go without cause. You and I are in something called labor limbo. We'll be around until we specifically muck things up, which then they can terminate us with cause. So, no muck. I'm over here doing my best too. Keep following the leadership principles and I'll check in with further updates.
Okay, thanks, Tom.
So, are you one of the affected people?
Yeah, lost my job.
I knew this was coming soon, but like didn't expect it today. Sorry for getting you this job and then getting you fired.
Like a bad party. My job is just in limbo.
Oh yeah? That kind of makes sense. In a completely twisted way, of course. Well, they're gonna lock you out of here on your computer, so we can't talk here anymore. Are you on Discord?
Yeah, what's that?
It's a messaging app. We should talk there more. Who knows who's listening to us here? Talk to you later.
Yeah. Oh, look, a D20. Every time you try to count all the sides, you lose track somewhere around 8. That's not Sam.
Hello. Okay, here goes nothing.
Who are you?
Well, that's not important. Think of me as a friendly yet anonymous hacker.
Cool.
You will receive a delivery via drone to your front door. Tell absolutely no one it is in your possession. I will return with further instructions when the time is right.
Okay, cool. Sounds fun.
Perhaps.
I guess, we go out. That's not the door. That's not the door! That's not it either! Oh, God. Dude, you broke my window. The drone fucking sucks! These are cute.
You're not quite sure how it happened, but there's a smiling, pink-haired stranger standing just a few feet away from you. don't remember inviting anyone over, you'd certainly remember inviting someone this cute to your house.
Hey there!
This is Felicia Day.
Your life is about to change. Hope you're ready.
Shut up, I hate you already. It is nice. You can just skip and you can be like, I've already played. Can I skip?
You know it, but I'm not just any pair of glasses. I'm here to help you out. I'm a pair of Dateviator glasses. My name is Skylar Specs.
Skylar.
My lenses have special properties. They allow you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence.
Right.
Or date.
Right.
All the things around your house, things you might have taken for granted. Now you have the power to get to know them better. A lot better. And I have a feeling, just a silly old little feeling, just a grumpy feeling in my little tum-tum, that it'll help make your life a little bit more richer. And maybe find some love. Love that is all around you.
Thanks, Skylar.
Let's go on a date right now.
Okay.
So, we are going to awaken our first dateable object. Go up to a door, any door, and shoot some cool beams at it. Yeah, pew 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 pew, go, go.
Well, do we do it through our broken front door or... How about this one? He's okay. He's closed. I think this is the bathroom door.
You're still standing in your house, but the unbelievable amount of bouncer energy radiating from the tall stranger who's just appeared in front of you would have you believe you're standing outside of a club.
No funny business. I don't want to see those spectacles being used for something untoward.
Gonna date our house electrical panel? Hell yeah. Hi, Dorian.
Hey, Dorian. Trust me, this is going to go super well.
I think I recognize that voice. This is Ben Starr.
You sure about that?
I'm just along for the ride, baby.
I'll believe it when I see it.
After awakening an object for the first time, you get to speak with them here. You get to speak with each object once per day.
We get a little knackered by using this newfangled Dateviator rubbish, you see.
Sometimes when you reach a certain level of affection with a dateable object, your relationship status changes. There are 3 statuses: love, friendship, and hate. Love can get you towards some really special paths for those you are truly interested in.
But it's not necessarily the best of the options in my mind.
Dorian is a big defender of friendship.
If everyone were friends, the world would be an awful lot safer, in my opinion.
See,
I've seen the complications of love. I've lived through the jealous quarrels of hate. The true bond is one between 2 friends with none of the intricacies of romantic tension.
You tell him, Dorian.
That's our bouncer Dorian talking, but you can go toward whichever one you like. Even hate, which isn't my fave personally.
You speaking of Reggie?
Ugh, don't remind me.
Human, you seem like a good sort. So we'll be friends. For now.
Friends! friends. I don't know if we can change our relationship status with Dorian. I haven't like fully explored that. An achievement for getting everything to hate? I have no clue.
Feels good, yeah? But friendship gets you even more than that. I call it specs points. Take a look at this cool personality chart. Number go up.
Number go up. So we got number go up.
Each dateable object has points to give whenever you achieve an official relationship status with them. Get more of them to be able to choose some more advanced options.
Exactly, it is our royal virtues. No, I have not explorianed much of Dorian.
You wear it well.
You can check out your specs points on your phone, which... Wait. We gotta talk to your phone.
Duty calls, love.
Bye, Dorian.
Bye, Dorian.
Shut up, Skylar.
Take out your phone and then shoot my beebs while it's out.
That's my line.
A beautiful stranger with a dazzling
Oh,
smile
we're in the bathroom.
in front of you, shooting you a knowing wink. She turns that megawatt smile your way, and it feels like the sun is shining only on you.
Hey there! Ooh, I like it much better up here where I can see your face.
It's good music. And now my phone is talking.
Your phone? We'll see about that. You gotta win me over first, honey.
Yeah, this is our phone.
Of course, to do that, someone's gotta show you how things work.
Phoenicia. I didn't notice it before, but I like her little battery tattoo and like her signal tattoos.
Hey there! Oh, you must be Skylar. Glad we've got the human on board with the latest tech from Valdivian.
All the names are gonna be puns? Of fucking course they are.
I've been doing a little tutorial with her about how things work.
Oh, well, my sweet human. Lucky for you, I've got a gap in my schedule and a soft spot for that lost puppy look.
I'm not a puppy dog. I'm real cool.
Oh boy, sorry. Yeah, I'm so used to you talking through me and not to me that I should address you with the proper level of respect.
What's the sink's name? Sinclair? Yes. Yes. But it's spelled with a C.
Anyway, I installed some apps on your phone that are only accessible when you put on your glasses. Bring out your phone, put on the glasses, and you'll see some new ones. One of them is an app Skylar made called the Data Dex.
It's my Pokédex.
It's my way to keep track of all sorts of fun info about us dateable objects.
Because there are a lot of us around this house. Ooh, you know what? Maggie the magnifying glass also just dropped a really cool app. Ooh, gotta run! Another call coming in!
Bye, Phoenicia.
Bye, Phoenicia!
Skylar! That's my line! No, I love the fuse box. I just finished the love route before stream started. They're my favorite so far. Onward.
Now, go awaken the magnifying glass in the living room.
Which, of course, is conveniently located on its own little shelf next to the piano.
Ugh. Look, see? So whenever you look in the data decks, you can see who they're voiced by, which is really neat. And then all these other pieces of information. And here's Phoenicia. And so we can do it by like A through Z, 1 through 100, new, and then like status as well. There's Dorian, Ben Star. I will say one thing. I've been playing a little bit on my Steam Deck. And whenever you go to the data decks on your Steam Deck, if you just like click up or down, it makes the most horrific sound. Like you hear this. It does that for every time you do just like one click up or down. It does like the full... I hope they somehow fix that. Happens on the Switch as well. Yeah, it's a terrible, terrible sound. It makes me not want to use the data decks. Oh, record player on the Steam Deck. I assume it's just something to do with how it's parsing like controller inputs. So hopefully they change that.
There's a distinct air of mystery to the private eye that stands before you. She reminds you of the old detective serials your parents used to watch. She gives you a scrutinizing glare through her magnifying glass, one eye comically enlarged. It's especially goofy looking to see it on someone with glasses.
Well, well, well. What have we here?
Hi. It's Maggie! I think Maggie's super cute. I love her design.
You're not a suspect, are you?
No.
A witness, then.
To what, Maggie? What did I witness?
Just as I thought.
Maggie, it's our human's first day talking with us. Go a little easy on her.
Interesting. These glasses come in from the outside and are already trying to influence my case?
Trust me, this human has a lot of potential to make this house a better place.
I'll do my best.
Truthful. Regardless. As you are the human, I should give you a way to track down all the suspects yourself to keep you on my side, hopefully. I call this feature Rumors. It's installed on your phone.
Ooh, that tickles.
I don't like that interaction. I don't like that one bit.
Unlike Skylar's data decks that gives you the lowdown on those you've already met, Rumors tracks clues you've been given to locate all the pesky, hidden objects that are tricky to find. It's good for rounding up suspects, tracking down evidence, and getting a sense of the household scuttlebutt.
Scuttlebutt! Cool, can't wait to find all of you. I don't care.
It'll be tough, but worth it.
The more you find, the better your specs will be.
Yeah, I don't particularly care for the personification of my phone.
Take a look at Rumors in your phone. It'll help you find your way to your last dateable for today.
Nothing against Phoenicia, just the concept of it.
Good luck, Gumshoe.
It's getting late. Who should be the last one we talk to before I run out of charges? Oh, check out that rumor Maggie gave you if you need ideas. Wink, wink.
I'm pretty sure it's one of my favorites so far. I love her. Rumors! Sweetest dreams. Here it is. Ooh! This downy damsel offers rest for the weary. Maggie thinks you should talk to your bed next. It should be upstairs in your bedroom. First door on the left. I love our bed. Whee! Oh, wait. Yeah, let's check Maggie. She's voiced by Allie Hillis. Ooh, that sound. It's her!
Standing here in your bedroom, you're struck by the realization that it's been entirely too long since you had anyone near your bed who wasn't, well, you. How strange, then, that the beauty standing before you feels so familiar, even though you're certain you've never seen her in your life. She's all curves and comfort, a soft body and softer facial features that seem to invite one closer subconsciously. She's positively enchanting.
Hey there, stranger.
Haha, who are you?
You know who I am. I'm Betty, and I'm your bed.
I love Betty! I love Betty!
We've been sleeping together so many years, it would be a little weird if you didn't know me, don't you think?
I've been sleeping with a beautiful woman and I didn't know it.
Beautiful bed, anyway. It's a shame for someone as cute as you to be alone for so long, isn't it? Will you be bringing someone back here anytime soon?
You know what, Betty? It's not really my thing, Betty.
Oh, I see. But you know, even if it isn't, there are so many other nice things you can do in bed with a partner. Cuddling, for one. Reading side by side.
Go! Yeah, that's where I speak, Betty.
That's wonderful. Some of the most intimate acts are non-sexual, you know.
I told you, this game is...
I wish more people understood that.
More charged than I thought it was gonna be.
By the way, Skylar told me everything. But don't you worry, I might be here now, but you can still sleep in your bed just like you always do. You can choose to talk to me or not.
Like, for example, we are not opening this drawer and talking to who is inside of it.
But I do hope you'll come talk to me. It'd be nice to finally get to know each other.
I love to get to know you better, Betty.
Oh, how lovely. Come back soon then, cutie.
Do it? No!
Well, anyway, I'll be here. See you tonight.
It's a date.
I can't wait.
Sorry, I'm late. I took a look at rumors and got caught up in some real head scratchers. We can talk about it later. For now, let's go to sleep.
Okay, good night, Skylar.
Today, I kept you on a tight schedule, but tomorrow is a brand new day, and you can truly experience your new powers to your heart's content.
Oh, hitting the hay already?
Yeah.
Come get comfortable then.
Okay.
Good night.
Good night, Betty.
See you tomorrow.
Let's just say the character that is within this drawer, their name is Benoit. And if you know anything, you should know why we're not opening that drawer and talking to that character. Switch back to glasses off mode when you want to interact with the world around you. Glasses off. Lying down with Betty. LMAO. It's not funny! Gonna turn all our lights on. Betty's here. Here's our bathroom. You want Sinclair, right? You want the sink?
Good
Ah!
morning. Are you ready to start getting to know everyone around here better?
I forgot that she did that.
Maybe finally find some love?
Why am I doing this?
Glad you asked.
I was ready to talk to Sinclair. They're at Skylar.
I was sent to you for a reason. A well, mysterious reason.
Right, from the tinfoil hat hacker.
Exactly. Since there's no one else here you could ask about it, I'd recommend doing the only thing you can do, and date.
Yeah, Skylar's a really cute design. Guess I have no choice.
You always have a choice. You can always just leave. Any other questions?
Yeah, I did almost leave my house. And then it was like, are you sure you want to leave your house? That'll be the end. And I was like, oh, no. What if I want you to fall in love with me, Skylar?
Oh. You certainly can.
Oh, that's cool.
But I'm still in my tutorial mode setting. On the clock with a new user, you know?
Oh, yeah, I get it. But I want to confess my undying love to you, Skylar.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
I love you, Skylar. Forever and always.
Thank you. I don't know you.
I did not choose these the first time around.
So, if you want to get to know me better...
That's how I feel whenever, like, the random people that we've never seen before come through chat and are like, oh, beautiful woman, I love you. And it's like, I don't know you.
Take a look at my app starting tomorrow, and we'll see. Champ. Any other questions?
I guess that's it.
That might be it for this little Date Theaters tutorial. But I think we're gonna see a whole lot more than we ever imagined pretty soon.
Okay.
Let's date!
Is this the game where you got that image you posted today? Yes. That's my man. That's my man. All right, come on, Sinclair.
You're used to seeing mostly people-shaped objects with the Date Viators, but clearly the sink-headed figure before you is, well, not like the others. All the time in the world wouldn't be enough to comprehend whatever is going on with this guy. You can see that he's got a sink for a head and the clothing and posture of a beleaguered stand-up comic, but your inspection is cut short by his disturbing screams.
Help! Help me! Hello? Can you hear me?
Hi!
Hi. Hello.
Why were you just screaming help?
That wasn't me.
What?
I mean, it was me, but it wasn't, isn't. Nothing is as it seems. I am not who I seem.
Okay. Right, okay.
I mean, the I you see before you isn't the me I am inside.
Right.
You see, there's the eye that sees through these eyes, of course, but who is that? Certainly not the one I am.
A philosophy thing, right? Why is he kind of cute?
Reality thing.
What?
I'm not who I appear to be.
Okay.
No!
Sinclair!
Pop-up screen!
Oh.
Name is not Sinclair, it's Martin! Martin Applegate. And I'm not a sink.
Martin Applegate.
I'm an insurance claims adjuster from Turkleman City, Florida.
Turkleman City? Is that even a real place?
Of course it's a real place.
Oh, he's back to Sinclair.
Do I look like the kind of guy who would lie to you?
I mean, you're a talking sink. What do you want? What do you want me to say?
No! That's just what she wants you to think.
Who's she?
Allow me to explain.
A strange creature that looks and sounds like a soapy little dog jumps up at your legs, yapping and barking.
Down, Sudsy, down! Keep your bubbles to yourself, you little devil.
Sudsy's so cute.
Trey, Sudsy? Go to your tray. Sorry about that. Before I begin telling you my tale of woe and Temple's Shirley, let Sudsy out, okay? When he gets like this, I just get really flustered.
Okay.
Okay, bye! Sink you next time!
See, he just said sink. You are a sink. You are a sink, and your name's Sinclair. Here's our exercise room. We got equipment. Oh, teddy bear. A box of shit. More stuff. Oh, a TV. That's nice. Can I turn it on? There's a commercial for Muscle Slurry. Banned in 13 markets for the bits of lizard they found in it. Oh, lovely. Oh. Here's that electrical panel. Oh, baby. I gotta leave. I gotta get the fuck out of here. Let me out! Let me out! Fine, you want to see it? We can't go in there, it's locked. Fine, all right, fine. I'll show you.
You walk into what you thought was your breaker box, but as the dark door swings open, you realize you're somewhere entirely more stimulating. A classic speakeasy club welcomes you in. The low electric lights glow warmly. Live music drifts languidly from a sumptuous velvet red stage and envelops the audience in a pleasurable haze of pure vibe. The gentle clink of cocktails in glasses rises from a wood bar to the left of you, and then a gentleman with a languid, easy air to him approaches you.
Well now, what a delightful surprise.
There's my man!
Brand new patron.
It was honestly over for me the minute I saw him and heard his voice. I was like, he's got the combination. I live here, actually.
Really? Are you sure? I find that hard to believe since this is the first time I've seen you here. Trust me, I would never forget such a striking face.
Shut up. Haha, striking, huh?
Oh yes, distractingly so. I imagine it would be quite difficult to focus on anything else with you around. Though, I can't say I mind.
Tucks hair behind ear, kicks me.
You have quite the reputation around the house, live wire. I'm eager to explore it for myself.
Okay.
But we're getting ahead of ourselves. Where are my manners? My name is Volt.
His name's Volt. Hi, Volt!
He extends a hand towards you, a conduit of pure, dangerous sexual energy that charges the very air between you.
Take his hand.
He lowers his head to brush his lips across the back of your hand. Was that a spark of static electricity you felt just now?
It's a pleasure to officially make your acquaintance.
Hi, you two!
Taking his eyes from you for the first time, Volt slips his arm around your waist and turns you slowly to take in the rest of the room.
Or is this 12-pack of Baja Blast that we all keep in our homes? I need to date it. It's probably in the fridge. Thank you, Davina. Thank you.
Welcome to the Breaker Box, the pinnacle of luxury and entertainment, and the most exclusive club in the house. Impressive, isn't it?
Wait, actually, yeah. There's more than one club in the house?
Why would there be, when we have everything you could want right here?
That sound, the flickering lights, it can only be a power fluctuation.
Wow, that even happens here, huh?
What? Oh, that. Well, that was nothing, just a little surge. With this much energy coursing around, it's bound to happen from time to time. Volt.
Eddie!
This newcomer looks exhausted, frustrated, and annoyed. His sleeves are rolled to the elbow, revealing calloused and bruised hands that he wipes on a rag.
Eddie! Just in time to meet our guest. The human? What's she doing here? I'd imagine if we don't poison the mood, they'll be joining us for the headliner show. Joining us for tonight's show, I hope?
As long as you're gonna be there, I'm up for anything. Am I?
Unless you have other plans.
I guess not.
We'll have to work on that enthusiasm. Right. We'll have fun with that.
Volt is our electric prince and Eddie his gruff advisor. If they electrocuted me to death, I would thank them happily. Same.
I finished the patch. I'm clocking out. Not my best work, but it'll hold for the show. Ah, I see. And you're sure you're feeling all right? I'm fine. Just don't overdo it.
Eddie turns and trudges away, focusing on the rag in his hands.
Is he alright? Like, is he okay?
Of course. Eddie always is. His human skills leave something to be desired. Best to simply give him some space. Back to the matter at hand. Tonight's show! Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables?
Me? A VIP? I'm a VIP?
You are, by definition, the only person in this house, so I'd say you more than qualify.
Wow!
Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables?
Lead the way.
With pleasure.
These two are voiced by the same guy. They are.
With a wink, Volt hops nimbly up onto the stage. He was born for the spotlight.
Jonah Scott.
Good evening, you scofflaws and ducky whatsits.
Good evening, Ducky Whatsits.
Looks like Johnny Splash is going to be singing for us tonight.
If this MC has a phone with several gacha games installed on it, I assume that would be the most psychotic option in this game. Probably not actually. But no gacha on our phone. Thank you, Davina. Thank you.
Be warned, patrons. You might get wet.
Whoa. Hi, everybody. I'm Johnny Splash. I got a song for you all tonight. One from the heart. And tonight it'll be a cappella, because my voice is the greatest instrument of them all. I keep a close watch on this shower of mine. I keep my forces free of stain and grind. I scrub the ground from the tiles between the lines. I be a closer. Oh, slide.
Because you're mine, I walk the line.
That's amazing, baby. I even surprised myself.
I've seen many bombs in my time, but that one takes the crook-blasted cake.
Oof. Even I couldn't clean up that mess.
You didn't like it? I thought it was okay. I'll retool it and come back with something even better. Just you wait.
With the club beginning to close down, it appears that the show is over. Patrons mill about, talking amongst themselves. You spot Eddie nursing a solitary
Eddie.
cocktail at the bar. Volt is nowhere to be found. Things feel colder and quieter without his presence.
I'll talk with Eddie. It's okay.
Show's over. Club's closed.
Yeah, I just want to check up on you, Eddie. Like, you didn't seem very well before.
What? Why?
You didn't seem very well before. You seemed upset earlier.
I wasn't. Happy? You can go now. Are you always this oblivious?
Yeah, kinda.
Then allow me to make it perfectly clear.
Okay.
Get out.
I don't know if that's computing. Oh, well, I don't have an option. Okay, bye, Eddie! See ya, Eddie! Let's talk to one I've never talked to before.
You feel an unseen presence detach, flee. It seems that there is nothing here to speak with. Mysterious. Perhaps this is not the place.
What? Okay. I've not spoken to this one, but I know what he looks like.
An 18th century dandy strikes a dramatic pose.
It's Preminger!
Turning this way and that as though modelling in his own imaginary spotlight. He seems quite impressed with himself.
Yes, yes, it's me. It's me.
Preminger is everywhere for people with eyes to see.
The one, the only candelabra.
That laugh. Get bent, you lump of waxy buildup. What's so special about you, Scandelabra?
I'm the one, the only. Do you see any other candelabra here?
I think I have several in the attic.
Nay, perish the thought. Had you any, surely I would know of it. My little wicks would have made certain of it.
Little wicks?
My lovely lads, my flames, my sentinels. They travel around the homestead and find out all the lovely lies they all speak.
What the fuck? How does that work? You set the house on fire?
No. It's merely a turn of phrase. I mostly just raise my voice. Any good scandals going on over there in the kitchen?
There's that candle man.
Oh!
They can be quite rude at times, but my persistent brightness can illuminate even the best kept secrets. Some would call me quite the busybody. But I would then call myself a beacon of truth.
Sounds like a glorified gossip.
Pish posh. You merely haven't found the thrill of a good scandal.
It's so dark. It's so dark. Oh, Sam.
Hey, how's things in labor limbo?
Oh, it's pretty cool.
Using all that extra time to do anything fun?
Boy, do I have a story for you, Sam.
Thank God, I could use a little gossip.
I got a weird package.
What, just out of nowhere?
Yeah. Glasses.
What's so special about them?
Turn objects into people, sort of.
Huh? I know you've been watching too much anime. What do you mean?
Exactly what I said, girl. I know, I said Gajinkas the first time around.
More? I'm still on the first part.
Yeah, we're hanging out.
You understand how insane you sound right now, right? Like, if you were literally anyone else, I'd be like, oh, this person thinks I'm stupid. You're serious? You're not fucking with me?
That's a heart attack.
Man, what? What? You seriously have magic date furniture fuck glasses?
Whoa! Hey, girl. They're called date theaters.
Date theaters? This is too much. I'm not equipped to process this today. I'm logging off. Goodbye.
Bye, Sam. You can't just call them furniture fuck glasses. There they are. Eddie and Vote. And yes, voiced by Jonah Scott. I got Sinclair, voiced by Nick Thurston, which the name sounds familiar, but I can't tell you who that is. Believe it or not, Scandelabra, that's Ray Chase, aka Noctis. And we got Betty, voiced by Miss Mela Lee. Yeah, Scandelabra is Ray Chase. Here, I'll show you someone special.
There's something so cheerful and jaunty about the figure you see before you, you almost feel like you've stumbled onto the set of a game show. This is truly one sassy chap.
Welcome, welcome. I am the Sassy Chap, mascot and possible owner of Sassy Chap Games, LLC.
This is Adam Croasdale.
Chap Games.
Or I should say Croasdell, not Dale. Croasdell, aka Ignis.
Here's where we'll put my greeting and introduction, explaining all the deep lore behind the Sassy Chap.
Is this placeholder text?
Placeholder text? Where? Let me at it!
I'm pretty sure this is also the only one that Adam Croasdell voices.
We here at Sassy Chap Games LLC are sticklers for quality. I may not be the star of this game as it's our first, but just you wait. The next game will be called The Legend of Sassy 2, Chap's Awakening, and will feature my quest to uncover my holy backstory.
Hey, so where's Legend of Sassy 1?
Don't be silly, of course there isn't. And here's where we'll have the chap introduce the concept of the dating game.
This definitely seems like placeholder text, sir.
Not at all. Sometimes the chap refers to himself in the third person and describes what he's doing before he does it. You have found one of the secret datables in the game. The developers. I'm not a developer myself, merely a mascot. But this is hard work too. I'm considered an asset.
I wish we had enough sass. Yeah, P&G, baby. You seem like a real hard worker.
Well, I am excellent at filling a pipe with bubbles. When making this game, we wanted to give players the option to date the devs. But we wanted to sidestep the problematic condition that there are many players and only a small amount of us. And of course, many of us are in happy relationships. For now. So, we figured a fun way to do this would be for players to date each of us by answering a question about ourselves. Would you like to play?
No, I want to tell me about you, sassy chap.
Yes, I have a rich and marvelous backstory. I am a chap.
Okay.
I am quite sassy.
All right.
And,
what's your name?
Leonard. Impresticott. Leonard Impresticott.
Slennard and Presticott. Okay, understood.
I have a rich and marvelous backstory.
Where'd you buy your hat?
Oh! I didn't quite buy it, exactly. It was drawn on, as it so happens. Same with the rest of me. I have a rich and marvelous backstory.
What's in the pipe?
The stiffest and strongest damn bubble bath mixture you've ever seen. Keeps me absolutely blitzed at all times.
It's blitzed.
You know what? Here. Have some extra dev love points. Don't tell the bosses.
You feel somewhere deep in your soul that you and the devs are getting along just a bit better than you were a few moments ago.
The devs love me. And we're out of charges. This guy can party. What's in our fridge? You got some butter, some tuna, some salmon, soy sauce. Oh. Okay, so we're out of charges, so we can't talk to any more today. But that is interesting that we can maybe talk to the contents of our fridge. Okay. Why is there a crouch? Hey guys, there's a crouch. Hi, Betty. This bird comes and sings us a beautiful song every morning. Let's see. One of the worst experiences ever is waking up to the brassy screams of a timekeeping tyrant. Plus, it's off by a minute. Prompt to shower Elvis? Mm-hmm. He's also...
Five handsome himbos in colourful jumpsuits are flexing and chatting animatedly amongst themselves. When they notice you, they begin to buzz with excitement, all speaking.
Yo, check it! Quick, dudes, clean up the digs. We got company. Some real fine company, if you know what I'm saying. How's it hanging, homie?
Now you can probably hear the prompto there. Specifically in Hank number 2. All good, fam.
Word.
Word.
Oh, that's facts, amigo. Well, what are you waiting for? Slide on in here and take a load off. And, anything else you want to take off?
I'm gonna die. See you later, maybe. Or enjoy the VOD.
Welcome to the extremist dojo in the pad. The perfect place to sit back, chillax, and recharge your bats. Hell yeah!
Hell yeah. Tight.
Right now, you're hanging with the wildest, dopest, gnarliest squad of bussin' athletes around, homie. The Hanks!
The Hanks! Well, who's who?
Oh man, you don't know?
No. Hanks! They're the Hanks! Okay, I got that, but how do I tell you apart?
Numbers are kick-ass!
The Hanks all stand in formation, each of them striking a unique pose as they introduce themselves. You get the distinct feeling they do this often.
I'm Hank number 1.
Hi, Hank number 1.
I'm Hank number 2.
Hi, Hank number 2.
I'm Hank number 3.
Hi, Hank number 3.
I'm Hank number 4.
Hi, Hank number 4.
And I'm Hank number 5.
Hi, Hank number 5.
We're the Hanks!
Hi, Hanks.
Brought to you by Red Bull.
By Red Bull. Yeah, well, that explains it.
Cool!
So, what are you guys getting up to in here? Seems pretty sporty.
That's right. We're the wildest, most fearless, gnarliest squad of extreme athletes in the house. We base jump, we lava board, we cheese roll. If something's hot enough, we'll ride it all night long. We laugh in the face of danger. Even though we probably shouldn't. We've tasted the adrenaline of them all.
What's your favorite extreme sport, Hanks?
Hank gliding. It's like hang gliding, but with us. We're the Hanks.
Man, you guys are just adrenaline junkies, aren't you?
Oh, we're way beyond junkies, hot stuff. It's legit insane. But no cap, we live here with you. We're Casa roomies, amigo.
Yeah, I get that.
We don't plan on crashing here for much longer, though. With our new sponsor, the cash is gonna start rolling in. Maybe.
Who's your sponsor?
Red Bull's our sponsor, brah!
And what is that? Some kind of energy drink?
No, dude. It's a company that makes Red Bulls.
Right.
Cereal or soup or whatever.
Right.
That's why we get so many free Red Bulls. I don't know exactly what to do with them all, but we'll figure it out.
That does explain the Red Bulls.
And they're not just a sponsor. They're our fam. They fuel our adventures. They provide our wicked gear, get our exploits killer exposure, and provide the best medical support when things get gnarly. Let's be real, they do get gnarly. If by gnarly you mean dope AF.
Sounds like a great partnership, Hanks.
Through every stunt, they've always got our backs. We high-key love it all, homie!
So, you just like hang around or like hank around?
Yeah. Well, we hang around most days, but when the conditions are right, we love getting out of the closet.
Oh, it sounds exciting.
It is! Speaking of which, we were just about to head out for a little hang gliding. What do you think? Wanna come? It high-key slaps, homie. You in?
I mean, if it high key slaps. But how high key does it slap?
It's goated, brah! What do you say?
I'm kind of afraid of heights and falling and, you know, death. It's a big commitment. I don't really know you guys or how to actually do any of this for that matter. Yeah, why not? Sure, it sounds
Bummer.
Oh, bummer. Oh, don't be sad.
It's all good. We get it. We just met. This stuff takes trust. Another day. Another adventure. If you change your mind, we'll be hanging out here, as per usual. But we'll probably only head out 4 more times this season, so don't miss out.
Okay then, Hanks. Sounds like a plan.
That's what I like to hear, house homie. Thanks. Away!
Bye, Hanks. Got a triangle. We got a towel elephant. There's our diary, a dresser, our mirror that we can't see ourselves in. There's the toilet. Again, an exercise room. Bring things to people. That's a fucking fantastic question, and I don't have the answer. Frankly. I'm so curious about this panel. Oh, we could meet Johnny Splash. Find out what his deal is. Oh, right, we need to look at our rumors. Should have lots of those. Need to offload some junk? Check out this hunk. Maybe he'll help you, if he can. A trashy guy came by to boo at Johnny's concert. Da 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 da. Stashed in a closet, the sturdy stud will siphon your cares away. Songs of a classic crooner echo among the tiles. Attention, report to the nearest prepper of popcorn. Stat. Just talk to the freaking toaster. I'm so tired of writing clues for this game. To earn this calamity's amity, getting rejected might be expected. Fucking Christ. So, you know, you can date whenever, like, you see how it has this white outline? Whenever I look at it with the date viators, that means that you can activate the date viators. Ah, cold. Oh, yeah, now we can do this.
A cool breeze tickles at your neck. You can feel someone here, but you can't see anyone.
Why are you here? What are you doing?
Sorry, did I scare you?
Yes! You scared me. Don't you know who you are? I'm scared the way one is frightened when coming face to face with a divine force. Not now, not here, not yet. Please, please, I'm not ready, not like this. I've dreamed of this, of meeting you, finally. And now the moment is here. I just can't, not yet. I'll be ready when you come back.
What the fuck? Who? Who the fuck? Who and what and why? It's not a glasses date, that's just a man at your house.
The beautiful flapper you see
Oh,
before you
cute!
is in stark contrast to the strange music that plays when you turn on your record player. Where she seems sweet with an old-world sort of beauty, the music she plays is all kinds of wrong. It skips and goes from too fast to too slow. She dances to it all the same, swinging her arms and legs in time to the herky-jerky rhythm of some ancient record.
Well, don't just stand there like a wet blanket. You get a wiggle on. Let's see you dance.
Okay. I'm not much of a dancer.
You don't have to be. Just move.
You give it your best shot, which seems to please her.
Now you're on the trolley.
What?
No, can't be any clearer than that. You're on the trolley.
What does that mean?
I'm saying, you're getting it.
Mercifully, she turns the music off.
Well, well, well. It's about time you came to see me. My name's Rainy.
Hi, Rainy.
How you doing?
I'm all right.
I've been waiting for you to come over and see me sometime. You've been all over this house, but you never come my way.
I just came your way. Oh, I was gonna come around soon, Rainy.
Uh-huh. Baloney. Well, anyway, it is so great to see a new face around here. Even if your face ain't exactly new to me. Nobody ever seems to want to hang out anymore. I can't imagine why. I used to be the belle of the ball. Everyone was so happy to see me at a party. Now it's always just me and my records.
You know, it probably is because you're playing them at the wrong speed, Rainy.
The wrong speed? You spifflicated or something?
What does that mean?
It's just fine. Well, whatever. I'm gonna keep the party going here. Feel free to stick around, if you can keep up. Otherwise, you can beat it. This beat's for expert hoofers only.
Rainy's frenetic, high-pitched record is too much for most anyone to keep up with. You decide to check in with her another time.
Bye, Rainy. What the fuck is spifflicated? Can I talk to the Cheez-Its?
The first word that comes to mind as you evaluate the strange figure standing before you is delicious. You don't even intend to be salacious, it's just he looks edible.
Look at him!
His long blonde hair calls to mind ramen noodles, but his entire outfit is a culinary journey around the globe. He looks downright mouth-watering, but you're not sure the feeling is mutual.
Sandwich?
His expression suggests he's less than impressed with you.
That's a pie. I know, I'm hungry.
Good evening.
Hi.
Do have a seat. I'll be with you in just a minute.
Okay. Looks like you're really enjoying that glass of wine.
Glass of wine? Surely you can do better than that. This fine white has a light body and is rather dry.
Is that like a prosciutto? Or like a seared? What is his waistcoat? I like his bread notepad.
It's quite acidic. I can virtually taste its origins in the eastern Loire Valley. Dare I guess just outside Chavignol? And as its taste matures on my tongue, I detect notes of honeydew, grapefruit, and peach. And a certain minerality. Flint, gray salt.
Sauvignon Blanc?
Well done.
Hey!
Now, can you do even better?
I know my limits.
Wisdom always does. There's nothing wrong with humility whatsoever. But where are my manners? Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Mitchell Lynn, food critic extraordinaire. Paragon of the perfect, advocate of the adventurous, and bane of the banal.
Oh, Michelin, like Michelin. His shoes are dinner rolls. Have you heard of Soylent? I think if I said that, he would hate me immediately. Do it! Hey, have you heard of Soylent?
I'm going to pretend I didn't hear that. Listen, I'm afraid you've caught me in a bit of a hurry.
Oh, he's gonna leave now.
3 new spots have just opened up around the house. I'm eager to give them a try and see if they measure up to my exacting standards. Say, how would you like to accompany me?
He's not leaving! Yeah, sure, that'd be great.
Brilliant. So, where should we go? There's a new Hawaiian fusion place in the living room.
Ooh.
Daisuke's sushi spot in the dining room is supposed to be pretty swanky.
Sushi!
Freddy Yeti has an ice cream joint in the kitchen that's worth checking.
Freddy Yeti! Sushi.
Mitchell leads you to the dining room. He seems excited, or about as excited as a critic like Mitchell can be about a new...
I should not be talking to this man. I'm so hungry right now.
I've heard only good things about Daisuke's place so far. Let's hope it lives up to expectation.
You walk into a rather austere space, every element seemingly selected for its clean and unpretentious elegance. The counters are of raw pine, finished to a glossy luster. The walls are shoji-style screens, and the doors slide open with a soft hiss that seems engineered to bring you entirely into your sophisticated surroundings.
See, I know there's a question about are these becoming real or are we hallucinating it? That's my question for these locations that are apparently in my house. Like the breaker box being a whole club and now there's a restaurant and we're seeing it and experiencing it.
A water feature drips delightfully in the background. You feel instantaneously relaxed and intrigued.
Ah, here comes the owner now.
Irashaimase.
Ah, irashaimase.
Both with a warm smile.
Welcome to Omakase Daisuke. I am pleased to see you both.
I like his look.
Always nice to see you, Daisuke.
And I guess he's like our cutlery and plates and dishes and such.
It's obvious you've put a lot of work into this endeavor.
Thank you, Mitchell. I have only done what anyone would in my place. The dishware deserves no less than maximum effort. I hope the decor and ambiance please you.
My mind isn't quite made up yet.
I think it's exquisite, Daisuke.
You do? Seems rather dull to me.
Oh, Mitchell, shut up. Look more closely, Mitchell. It's intentional. Not dull, but understated. All right?
Understated, you say? Let me take a closer look.
Yeah, do it. Everything has been selected and arranged in order to draw one's full attention to the sushi, Mitchell.
You're absolutely right. I thought at first it was lazy and weak decor.
Lazy and weak?
Oh, no, don't listen to him, Daisuke.
Mitchell continues on, as though he's not heard Daisuke.
But look around you. Perfectly clean, lighting muted but warm. This wood shows the signs of a master carpenter. These chairs have been selected with painstaking care. And as I listen, I detect the subtle dripping of water from a waterfall pond.
That is only Sinclair's chronic drip. But I thank you all the same.
I feel almost as if I've been transported to the Tsukibayashi Jiro. Delightful, simply delightful. Let's move on to your speciality, Daisuke. What are we to make of the settings?
Before we begin, I am obligated to tell you that Scandalabra's stories about the silver are damaging lies and not to be believed.
Ooh, what the fuck is Scandalabra saying?
Believe the Scandalabra? I'd sooner let Sinclair process an insurance claim for me.
Everyone's on Sinclair right now.
We're all in agreement there.
Now let's have a look. We appear to be missing chopsticks.
Traditionally, sushi is eaten with the hands, Mitchell.
Yes. But if you wish, I can bring you some.
No need. I'll eat in the traditional way.
Poor guy's at crisis and everyone is dogging him.
And I must say, marvelous attention to detail, Daisuke. All right, let's get down to business. I'm starving.
As the name suggests, we offer only omakase.
Great. No need to order.
I can't wait to see what's in store for us. Okay, now, when the first course comes, let's...
give ourselves a minute to appreciate its beauty.
Sushi must be eaten right away, within the first 10 seconds.
Here you are. Please enjoy.
Daisuke places a dish before you containing what must be the most hideous, clumsy nigiri you've ever seen in your life.
Oh no! Oh no! Konami!
The fish is misshapen, and the rice seems to be falling apart.
Oh no, Daisuke!
What What are we looking at, Daisuke?
Is it not obvious? This is eel.
I see.
I love eel!
Glad to know your take. I'll present my own opinions in the review.
Oh,
Now
Daisuke.
that we've eaten, I think it's time to go.
Oh, Daisuke. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Pardon-moi. J. Michael Tatum is a Mitchell Lynn. Annie is Janelle Randall. Hanks! That's Robbie Damon, baby! The sassy chap. That's Adam Quosdale. Strong yet sensitive, find this fragile friend all over the kitchen. In order to realize Cabrizio, it seems you need to speak with Daisuke! In order to realize Beverly, it seems you need to speak with Freddy. Abel said that Koa is the couch, a nice feller. What? We have not spoken to Abel. Where did that rumor come from?
Valdivianites! It's me, your CEO, David Reginald Most. I'm writing to you from the awe-inspiring beige pavilion at the historic Cottonwood Hotel just moments after stepping off the stage at the
Sebastian! Wow.
Let me tell you, the room felt positively electric. And not just because of the incredibly dangerous grounding issues we discovered in the speaker system. No, tonight, our consumers, employees, and shareholders were absolutely buzzing at the launch of Valdivian's newest initiative. Bigger than the self-driving stroller. More revolutionary than Peninsula.com. Tonight, we unveiled to the world our strategic partnership with the U.S. government's Department of Overseas Violence. While the specifics of this groundbreaking collaboration remain on a need-to-know basis, I'm looking at you, Erwin, in product development. We are confident this partnership between the world's most exciting corporation and the most deadly military on Earth will absolutely thrill, inspire, and delight Valdivian superfans the world over. For everyone who helped produce or even just attended this year's keynote, please find me at the after-party so I can thank you personally. I'll be parked all night next to the Virgin Mojito Bar between the fax machine and the crawfish buffet. Semper Fi!
It's insane that this game, like, literally predicted the ChatGPT contract with the government. Okay, hold on right here. I need to use the bathroom and then also I guess put some food in to heat up in the microwave because I'm starving. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Pira, thank you for the wave. Thank you. KB, thank you for the wave. Thank you. Odron, thank you for the wave. Thank you. I have curry. What kind? There's pork, tofu, and zucchini. And while I was waiting on the microwave, I counted the number of cucumbers in the fridge. I have 8 cucumbers right now. So God help me. Well, the microwave's right here. Like whole? Yeah, like 8 whole cucumbers.
An armored soldier with absolutely haunted eyes claps you on the shoulder, his iron grip jerking you towards him before you've even had a chance to introduce yourself.
Ranger! Oh, you survived the journey. And with all your limbs still attached. Thank the immortals you made it here alive.
Don't push your obscure religion on me, pal. The who?
He stares at you for a few moments, though he doesn't remove his hand from your shoulder.
Travis? I think it is Travis. Of course, Laura Bailey and Marisha Ray and Matthew Mercer are in the game.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you were a Separatarian. In that case, thank the non-denominational person and/or inanimate object that may or may not be eternal with undefined magic powers who may not even exist at all.
Right. Okay, sure.
He starts suddenly, clapping his hand to his forehead.
Oh, and heck, where are my manners? Name's Nukem. Luke Nukem.
I wish he was named Michael Wave. Yeah, Duke Nukem, whatever. Why not Michael Wave? I'm so sad I laughed.
Sorry, it's been a while since I've seen another face. Except the faces in the walls, of course.
Oh yeah, because Liam O'Brien is also in it. He's the air fryer.
They tell me to burn things, but I try to tune them out.
Hey, they tell you to what?
Mostly because I already burned everything flammable weeks ago.
What? Wait, Nukem, huh? Like Duke?
No, my title is Combat Crew Commander. But I did have a great-great-uncle who was a Viscount.
What's a Viscount?
The hell are you asking me for? What do I look like? Some sort of Viscount?
I don't know, you could!
Anyway, forgive me if my extended isolation has eroded some of my social skills. I've just been stuck guarding this outpost for months. And you spend enough time out here alone, it's real easy to go feral. But don't worry, they have great solutions for that now.
Oh, that's good. What kind of solution?
Death via nasal spears.
Oh! No! That doesn't sound like a great solution, Luke.
Listen, it's a big upgrade from the nasal crowbar method, okay?
I'll take your word for it, Luke.
Oh, I'm just so excited you weren't obliterated. When I heard Colonel Furnace was sending a division from across the Barrens, I thought for sure swarmers would rip your flesh to shreds and use your blood for fuel before you even made it to the first outpost.
What? Hey, what?
Ah, consumed by the cranial fog, Ranger. Probably a sign of gamma particle poisoning.
Yeah, probably.
Or possibly syphilis? Have you been exposed to any radioactive contaminant zones?
Just the one.
Okay, I'll get you decontaminated. Stat!
Thanks, dude.
But wait, you came alone? Where's the rest of your division?
Oh, they all died. It's crazy. Oh, definitely dead.
Cruck! Ah, swarmers be damned. I'm so sorry, Ranger. May the immortals provide the fallen safe transport to the Underrealm and solace in their everlasting night.
Thanks, bruh.
It's Luke, but I appreciate you too, Ranger.
Stop knowing the script.
Listen, I wish I could give you more time to decompress. I know you must be exhausted after your journey, but time is of the essence. We have much to discuss, and dangerously little time before our mission commences.
Do we have to?
Look, I know you're tired, Ranger. I'm tired too. More tired than you could possibly imagine. Depending on how extensive your imagination is. I've spent months out in the Barrens, surviving on nothing but irradiated grubs and... Radiated grubs. And sure, the radiated ones are 5 feet long and taste like Wagyu beef. But after the war, we ran out of steak sauce almost overnight. Do you have any idea what it's like to eat a steak without steak sauce?
Yeah, it's called eating a steak properly. Yeah, delicious.
I'm sorry. You mocking me, Ranger?
Yeah, I like saying stupid shit.
A comedian, huh? Well, that's swell.
I bet this guy microwaves a steak. Ew! Ew! That should get you put in prison.
That'll add some much-needed levity to this otherwise horrifying mission. I trust Colonel Furnace briefed you on the mission back at the fortification.
Who? Maybe. I'm having a hard time keeping track of all this lore.
Don't worry, Ranger. We all have our private struggles. Me? I'm addicted to setting things on fire.
You should really see someone about that.
But I'm happy to walk you through it again. Here's the situation. I have, in my possession, a handheld electromagnetic device powerful enough to flatten the Barrens entirely. From Cape Death to the Death Zone to Deathtropolis, the Citadel of Death. It's called the Magnetron.
The Citadel of Death. It's nice in the summer. I bet that.
Artist's rendering.
Whoa.
Whoa is right, Ranger. Anyway, to keep the device from falling into the wrong hands, it was permanently welded onto my armored exoskeleton, allowing me to transport it to its intended target. The Swarmer's subterranean nest.
Does that mean you're gonna go boom?
There, the device will be remotely detonated, eradicating the Swarmers and winning this war.
But it's permanently welded to your exoskeleton. Yeah, so you're gonna die?
Hopefully not. Not with your help. But also, most likely, yes. I need you to meet me back here tomorrow at 0700 hours. After a light breakfast of irradiated grubs, I'll walk you through your training and our mission objectives.
Can I have my tendies in?
Ranger, we win this war, and I'll get you all the tendies you can mash into that pretty little face of yours.
All right, I'm in.
But in the meantime, let's really try to focus on the mission, okay?
Okay.
All right, it's about time for me to begin my nightly patrol.
Yeah, 0700 is so early.
Gotta make sure no swarmers infiltrate our defenses. May the immortals watch over and protect you.
Hello?
Impressive news out of Valfest. Really too bad that particular partnership is about to hit a rough patch. But then David's never been great at partnerships.
Okay.
I see you've had the opportunity to test out the prototype.
Yeah.
I'm enormously grateful to you for concealing the prototype. And I'm sorry I dropped all this on you so unexpectedly. I know protecting it is not a responsibility you asked for. Maybe not even a responsibility you want. But I had no other choice. Every other Valdivian employee's allegiance was unknowable, except you.
Why me?
Because you're paid the least out of everyone.
Oh. Seriously?
I can't get into that right now. Anyway, it's not safe to talk. I will return when the signal is secure.
Oh, okay. That is in fact Travis. Dislikes missions concerning chicken tenders. Dude, come on. Not my tendies. Oh, look at that. We found 13. We still got a lot to find. The oven. Dish towel. Dishwasher. There's so much in this world. Good night, Betty. The laundry, you can. And I have spoken to them before. Not on stream, but like in my game. In my file. Oh, better close that. Yeah, here's the air fryer. The air fryer, an implement you promised you'd use more than your stove, which you did for precisely 3 weeks. Cleaning it was just so hard, though. Dave, the toilet. I don't want to talk to the toilet.
As you walk into the kitchen, you're overwhelmed by a strange feeling. It's sort of like being watched, but it's more than that. You feel as if you're being evaluated, scrutinized by a presence that isn't all that impressed by what it sees. It doesn't take you long to pinpoint the source of that feeling. A cleric of some kind dressed in black and grey robes, with a coil of sorts atop his otherwise bald head.
Ah, closure.
He's handsome in a sterile and intimidating sort of way, but you can't even imagine this guy dating anyone. He's just so severe.
Friar Errol.
You reek.
Oh, thanks, Liam O'Brien. And you shine.
Spiritually.
No, like physically.
You gesture to his bald, shining
Oh,
head.
shit. Look at that.
I don't have a clue what you mean, nor do I care. My physical appearance is of little consequence. It is only my soul that will ascend to the heavenly kitchen.
Yeah, it's definitely Liam O'Brien. I'm sorry, the where?
He ignores you.
You reek of sin and grease.
Tell me more.
I feel as if I have been bathed in oil simply looking at you.
All I had to eat today was cereal. I actually did have cereal this morning.
This goes far beyond what you've eaten today, sinner. Your soul is tainted from years of blasphemy.
Not true.
I am Friar Errol, founder of the First Church of Convection. I am the steward of the road to the heavenly kitchen. I am a holy vessel for culinary purity and efficiency. And I am your salvation, sinner, if you would but take my hand.
Okay.
You reach for his hand and take it in yours, looking him directly in the eye. He doesn't seem to know what to do at first, glaring at you in a surprised and uncomfortable silence.
You said to take your hand.
Eventually, he extricates his hand from yours, wiping it on the front of his robes.
I meant to take my offer of help, wretch.
Oh.
But it is not yet too late to save your soul. First, you are to confess your sins to me, the steward of your culinary soul.
I have a question. Surely the character designer was aware of what they were doing when they put the handle around this man's neck. Because there is a part of me that really just wants to grab it like a leash.
Second, you are to help spread the gospel of convection to any as yet unsaved. And finally, you are to keep your soul pure and free of oils and impure heat.
Impure heat?
The path to the heavenly kitchen is blessedly simple and attainable, even for those as impure as you. Is our Lord not most generous?
Praise be his name. Closure.
Yes, yes, that's it. Praise him. Tell me, do you wish to repent for your culinary sins here and now?
The funny thing is the game being like, oh, you used it more than your stovetop for approximately 3 weeks. And it's like, in real human life, if I can put it in the air fryer, it's going in the air fryer. I don't want to use the stove if I can use the air fryer.
I am ready, willing, and able to grant you absolution. You need only unburden yourself.
But I also don't have an air fryer that's like this. I have one that looks more like a toaster oven. So I guess it's a lot easier to clean than this style. I mean, obviously, yeah, you still end up with like stuff building up that you will never be able to get fully off of like the crumb tray or whatever, but you do what you can. Bless me, Fryer, for I have food send. Can you get a proper crunch? Yeah.
Speak, my child. What is it you wish to confess?
Thought you meant religiously judgmental. Yeah, I don't think mine's religiously judgmental either. It's from the, like Drew Barrymore's brand, I think it is. I had McDonald's yesterday, and the oil soaked right through the bag.
A shudder runs through the friar. Disgust, probably. But if you didn't know any better, you'd almost swear he was kind of into hearing this.
And the fries were delicious.
Oh, disgusting. You've done the right thing, confessing to me.
He looks way too into that.
Tell me, did you enjoy it?
Oh, he looks way too into that.
Titillate you.
Oh, no. You know what, Friar? I loved every second of it. And I'd do it again. It was great.
Devilry. To say such a thing so shamelessly in my presence.
I was gonna be like, oh, and what are you gonna do about it? I have to stop.
When you come to your senses and decide to leave your sinning behind you, know that I will be here. Arms outstretched, ready to save you from yourself. Leave me now.
Okay, bye. I got a notification. It's our job. David?
I'll do it to you on tights. Yo, yo, it's your boy, David Most. Coming to you live from the best virgin mojito bar ever. Like, this stuff for real is legit so good. I've had like 12, and I feel amazing. Can't believe there's not any alcohol in it. JH 19. Hey, did you guys see how dope that presentation was? We rocked that! Like, people keep saying we're at dire financial straps and need urgent restructuring. Even my dad was like, you're gonna get smoked by your top competitor, Bitewave. Deadass.
Deadass.
Okay, Dad, if you like Bitewave so much, why don't you marry them? But does Bitewave have a contract with the U.S. government? No. I just want to say I love you guys, but not Franklin. Don't love or miss Franklin at all.
Who's Franklin?
Night-night, nerds.
Bye, David. I've met Friar Errol. Dislikes oil. Oh, Liam O'Brien. Oh, it's a little chickie. Can I eat you?
A burly
Oh, shit.
stands in your kitchen, looking at you expectantly as he stirs a saucepot. Despite his intimidating stature, there's warmth in the depths of his dark eyes.
I think he's our general stove oven situation.
You must be my new sous chef.
I suppose I am.
I'm Stefan.
Hi, Stefan.
Hey.
He's got a nice voice.
Are you ready for prep?
Prep?
Stefan regards you in silence for a few long moments.
Then why are you here?
An adorable chicken-shaped timer slides into the conversation.
Oh, there's our chicken timer. Or I should say egg timer. Mr. Cluckles!
You're right, Mr. Cluckles. I could stand to be nicer.
Oh my god, look at his hair. It's shaved into, like, flames. That's such a good detail.
He takes a deep breath, steadying himself, then points dramatically at you.
You! What are you doing in my kitchen?
It's my kitchen.
This is my kitchen.
No, but it's
you
mine.
must have me confused for someone who thinks this kind of thing is funny. I'm busy. I've got a whole lot of folks to feed, and unless you are here to help, I need you to step out of it. Wait. Do you smell that?
No.
Yet you possess a nose, do you not?
Yes.
I make do with my hood. Yes. I'm preheated. I know. Thank you, Mr. Cluckles. Always keeping me on track. Like some humans who come in my kitchen just to distract me.
Whoa! It's my kitchen, dude.
You know, I miss when humans understood the value of the boiling pot of water. When they would let a sauce properly reduce over time, the aroma of spices fill the air. And everything was homemade. And now all people do is use food fetch. They're missing the entire point of it all.
I think he might be a little bit of a hothead. Yuki.
Only a human who doesn't understand cooking would ask me.
Oh, well, fuck me, I guess.
Cooking is life. It's not just food, it's your soul. Maybe one day you'll understand that. Until then, I'm wasting heat standing around here talking to you.
Anyone ever tell you how rude you are, Stefan?
Well, of course they do. And they didn't know a crepe from a grape. So I couldn't give a damn about what they say.
I know a crepe from a drape.
Go on, shoot. Okay, Mr. Cluckles. All prep should be done in 7.5 minutes. Start the timer. And go!
Bye, Mr. Cluckles.
Based on how plastered David was in his last most mail, he must have finally discovered the prototype is missing. He'll sober up soon, though. And when he does, he'll stop at nothing to ensure its retrieval. If he fails, he'll be at the mercy of some very powerful people. He'll never allow that.
How do you know all this?
I guess it's imperative that we trust each other. And I've been asking you to trust me without being fully transparent. I know all this because I created the Dateviators.
Prove it.
There's no time for that. Anyway, I can't talk now. I'm stealing coffee shop Wi-Fi and the barista finally noticed I'm only ordering tap water. Remember, under no circumstance allow David to know you possess the prototype.
Okay. See ya. Ooh, knife block. For real? Aw, shit.
A tall statue.
Daisuke!
Your dishes, on the table in front of him. He's so absorbed in them that he doesn't seem to notice you.
Hi, Daisuke. Oh. Bye, Daisuke.
What appears to be a dishwasher with arms, legs, and a disconcertingly cheerful face waves happily at you. You tap the Dateviators a few times, wondering if they've malfunctioned, but the mascot-like dishwasher before you doesn't waver or change.
I don't know if I like him.
Hello, and welcome to the Valdivian dishwashing experience.
Why are his legs so bare?
We offer an alarmingly clean output of all kinds of dishware, clothing, and such. My name is Dishy. I'm your dishwasher now.
Okay. Hi, Dishy.
To get started, please connect me to your internet so I can get started knowing exactly what I need.
He's Bugs Bunny. No fucking way. What stuff do you need, Dishy?
I just need to know some basic information. Dishwashing habits, dishwashing preferences, past dishwashers owned, financial records, preferences on fruit flavors. For soap, of course.
Financial records?
Records of finances.
Why?
I just need to know some basic information. Dishwashing habits, dishwashing preferences, past dishwashers owned, financial records, preferences on fruit flavors. For soap, of course.
Dishy? It's too weird. You're staying disconnected, Dishy.
That's completely fine. We can absolutely operate in offline mode. Would you like to wash dishes?
Yes?
Wonderful! Please connect to the internet for the best dishwashing experience.
What about the offline mode, Dishy? I also hand wash my dishes.
Are you sure you want to use offline mode? In online mode, the possibilities are limitless.
Oh God, his eyes. Put them away. What kind of possibilities, Dishy?
With unlimited knowledge of your habits and data, I can make the absolute best dishwashing choices for you. Imagine, plates delivered at the perfect crisply heated temperature.
I just need them to be clean.
Admire, nary a crumb nor stain on no single nor multiple dishes. Revel in the dishwashing experience.
Can't you do all that offline?
Then, offline mode it is.
Okay, Dishy. You guys want some coffee? It's pretty late. It looks like it's 9 p.m. You want some nightcap coffee? Cat clock? Kiss the sink? I will tell you, I've already done the clock's full love route before stream. So we can talk to him, but I already know it. Something new? Of course you did? Yeah. The femboy? What? He's a cat boy! You know what? Fuck.
You see a slim, dainty gentleman in a well-tailored suit. He's absorbed in the ticking of a fancy pocket watch, but it's the feline ears on his head that most catch your attention.
Is that a femboy?
A tail sprouts from just above his backside, moving back and forth in time with the watch.
He's incredibly meow meow.
Tick, tick, tick.
Talk, talk, talk.
Don't. Do not taint the perfection of the clock with your disgusting imitation.
Sorry.
Why have you come? I don't see interruption to meditations on the beauty of time on the schedule.
I live here.
I am not disputing that. But
you are not on the schedule.
Can I be?
Do you understand? Perhaps you do not know this, as so few are as attuned to time as I am. But punctuality is of the utmost importance. So if you wish to speak to me, you must make an appointment.
His voice makes me want to squeeze his head like an ant. You some kind of VIP or something?
If VIP stands for very intelligent and punctual, then yes, I am. If you wish to make my acquaintance properly, you will return with an appointment.
Like, can I have your name, please?
Sweet heavenly hours, I was so busy reprimanding you, I forgot to introduce myself. Not that you didn't deserve it for breaking from the schedule, but it is no excuse. Timothy Timepiece, at your service.
Hi, Timothy.
I'm Linus.
Guess that explains the obsession with time.
It most certainly does not. We should all be obsessed with the beauty and perfection of time. The safety of it, really. As long as one abides by the schedule, nothing can be out of place. You will abide by the schedule, won't you?
Yeah, I'll respect your schedule, Timothy. I get it. I know.
Excellent. I thank you. I will see you at noon sharp, and we can speak then. Do not be early, do not be late, and do not try to see me at another time. If you do, calamity, catastrophe, untimeliness. See you then, and not a moment before.
Bye, Timothy. I believe it's Bryce Pappenbrook. Is that his name? Yes. Stefan is Marcus Brown. And Dishy is, yep, Eric Bauza. Can't believe that's Bugs fucking Bunny. Hi, Betty. Ah, time to start another lovely day of... He's silver? Oh my fucking god. Someone said the yoga mat earlier.
One moment you're looking at
No!
equipment, and the next you're looking
Damn
at
you,
a gorgeous,
Dunk!
muscled man dressed in various pieces of sports equipment that once belonged to a far more optimistic version of yourself. As you watch this guy go through an entire squat routine, it's more than clear that, unlike you, this guy has never struggled to maintain an athletic routine. Mid-squat, he stops suddenly, bending down to peer at you through his legs. A handsome, smiling face, boxed in by thighs so thick and developed, you're rendered speechless for a few minutes.
Oh, hey!
He sets his weights down, standing up and beaming at you like you've just told him he's won the lottery.
It's about time you made your way over here. I was starting to think you forgot about me.
Do I even know you?
Of course you do! But I'll never turn down a chance to introduce myself.
The lights dim, and a spotlight appears from... you're not quite sure where, really.
Ladies and gentlemen! Now entering the stadium, the King of the Ring,
the Duke of Dunk,
the the jack of all trades, master of fun, Mr. Duncan Dunk Shuttlecock!
Pew, 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 pew.
Oh,
Look at these slutty cutouts on his pants. Look at that. That's a bear under that racket.
Hey, thank you, thank you, thank you.
He goes through a few poses that really make his abundant muscles pop, looking at you with the grin of a confident athlete.
Smile politely.
Oh, thank you, thank you. Don't worry about remembering all those names. That's just stuff that makes me sound cool when I hit the court, or the field, or wherever I'm playing.
Who else has a Sky voice? Isn't he a VTuber?
Cook is just fine for pals.
Are we pals, Dunk?
Totally! We might have just met, but strangers are all just friends you haven't met yet. Anyway, it's great to see you here finally.
He grows very serious, placing a strong but gentle hand on your shoulder.
What happened, man? How come you stayed away so long? Did someone ruin the joy of sports for you?
I got busy, Dunk.
Ah, man, I get that. Life is so much sometimes, but you gotta make time for yourself, too.
Dunk gives your shoulder one final little squeeze, and then he's slapping you on the back so enthusiastically you nearly collapse. This fine hunk clearly does not know his own strength.
Well, hey, no matter what happened before, you're here now!
I don't like that he's got hair made of gloves.
Your inner athlete said, let's get it, baby! And who are we to say no to your inner athlete?
Me. I'm the one to say it. I don't have one.
What? Of course you do. We all do. Yours might be like sleepy right now, but that's okay. We'll wake him up. We just gotta get you into the flow, but I want to make sure you're ready for it. After all, working out without a proper warm-up is a great way to get a nasty injury.
No, I don't want to think about his rollerblade sleeves.
So you come back here when you're ready to get into it. Meet me by the weight rack, all right?
No.
Bring your positive attitude. We're gonna have fun!
No! I don't want to have fun. Dorian, will you let me in? Door locked, Dorian.
Standing in your way is nothing new, but something about this time feels definitive.
Sorry, this one's locked.
Can I get in? Where does it go?
The attic.
Can I go to the attic? Why is it locked?
This is where you keep your lesser things. Memories, art, and other such nonsense.
Can I go?
There's a safe in there as well, presumably full of treasures. You locked this door long ago. Years? Decades? Who can say?
Well, I can say.
What do you say?
Let me in. I forgot where I left my keys.
That's right. If only you had a skeleton key to get me to open again. Until you find a key, I will remain locked.
But Dorian. But Dorian. I don't know where a key is. Key. That's tools. Key. Dorian. I don't know where the key is. Dorian. No, the key is not at my nightstand. No, I did not check my fridge.
You wonder for a moment if your sink has overflowed, but that's not it at all. There's just a being made of water standing before you.
Hi!
She's ethereally beautiful, but there's something hard to pin down in her gaze. It almost feels like she's watching your every move, waiting to see what you'll do.
Hi, honey. You looking to cook something? Wash your hands?
You've got a very lovely dress. Oh, shit! Did you get enough of me in the shower this morning? Sure, fuck it.
Who could ever have enough of you, sweetheart? Running down that perfect body is the highlight of my day.
Wow! I brought this upon myself.
But since you're the one who came to me, I'd say that you're the one who couldn't get enough.
Shit, alright. Fuck.
So, what can I do for you, sugar?
Hey, girl. You see me naked every day, and I still don't even know your name.
It's sexier that way, isn't it? You're the star, and I'm just me. Besides, it's better you don't know. Keeps the mystery.
Can I know your name, please? You got something to hide.
Hide? What the hell have I got to hide?
Oh, sorry.
Your body is 60% me. Who's hiding anything?
I saw it was 70%.
That statistic is incorrect.
Okay.
Guess the mystery had to end sometime. I'm River.
Hi, River!
What can I do for you?
I don't know, I'm scared of saying. Just River? No last name?
Just River. Like chair.
Oh. Get it? 'Cause share? Chair?
Chair. World famous pop star, known for her #1 hit, Belief.
There it is. Oh, that one!
The one and only. You know, the best thing about Cher is she's always changing her look through the decades. She always knew just what we wanted to see and served it to us. I really admire that about her.
You wish you could be someone else?
Not someone else. But being your best self all the time, it must be nice. Is there a version of me you like best? Water? Steam? Ice? Some form in between?
Oh shit, don't make my insecurities your problem? Does that mean her insecurities my problem? You really put me on the spot here.
Oh, sorry.
River wasn't exactly holding your gaze before, but she seems intensely uncomfortable now. She looks everywhere but at you.
Look, I've been here way too long. If you don't need anything from me, I'm going to go.
No, it's okay. Wait, hold on.
She is gone.
Okay, bye, River. Well, there goes River. Alright, let's talk to fucking Sinclair some more.
You're back!
Hey, Sinclair! Tell me your story, Sinclair.
It all happened one rainy night on the north side of Turkleman City.
Mm-hmm.
The tough side.
Right.
I'd stayed late at the office because I had extra work to do before the holidays.
Mm-hmm. Yes, this is the sink. Stayed late at your job as an insurance claims adjuster. Go on.
Well, when I left, I was feeling a bit low, so I went out to a local bar. It's called the Banana Club. They make a mean Shirley Temple. Heavy pour.
I thought Shirley Temples were...
Devastatingly potent? Yes.
I was gonna say...
A recipe for disaster? I know. I shouldn't have indulged.
Non-alcoholic.
I should have known better. But after I'd had about 7 of them, I went out for a stroll. I don't know where I was going. Just trekking the streets with my dog. Suddenly, I came upon a fine dining establishment called the Questionable Dandelion.
Right.
They've got an incredible buffet. Lots of strange ingredients from all around the world. They're always trying new things.
Okay.
Like Diplodocus berries.
What are those?
And Jimson weed cupcakes.
Jimson weed cupcakes? Naturally.
They also sell Excedrin by the pint, the headache medicine.
That doesn't sound good. That sounds dangerous.
Oh yes, very. But good for headaches.
Is that when it happens?
I was walking around, or sort of drifting, or rather, floating, or... I guess you could say I was making my way about town.
Uh-huh.
Aimlessly, you see?
And?
And what?
Sinclair! Hi, welcome in. What do you mean, and what? You were telling me your story, Sinclair!
Ah, yes. So you want me to continue. This was your meaning.
What on earth is the matter with you?
Why, that's precisely what I'm telling you.
I may just go insane here.
Please don't. I can assure you, it isn't as much fun as it looks. And with 2 of us in the room, it might just start to get a little confusing.
Oh, it might. Might it?
Please try to stay on track.
Sinclair!
I came across an alley I had never noticed before. It was dark and had a rather threatening look about it. So naturally, I went down it.
What anyone might do, surely.
I wandered down the alley and came to a door lit by a red light. I opened it and found a long hall, at the end of which was a sort of booth. And in this booth was a fortune teller.
A fortune teller?
Yes, her name was Vagabonda the Sinclairius.
Sinclair, huh?
She spread out a deck of strange cards and asked me to select one.
Strange how?
They were business cards.
So which one did you pick, Sinclair?
I chose at random, and the card I picked turned out to be the Ace of Spades.
I thought they were business cards!
The Ace of Spades is a bespoke shovel manufacturer based in Crumple, Michigan. The owner's name is Ace.
have known.
He does great work. Vagabonda snatched the card back from me and said, "Not that one!" Turns out she had her rewards program on the back. 12 stamps and you get a free spade.
Uh-huh. Probably should have had that one in there.
We agree! Besides, she only had 2 stamps. So I snatched it back from her again, and we had a bit of a row. I guess that wasn't a very good start to our fortune-telling session. I think that's why she cursed me.
To say you had a row is so Brit. How do you figure, Sinclair?
Because right afterward, she said, "Martin, that wasn't a very good start to our fortune-telling session. I'm going to curse you because of it." And then she cursed me.
Cursed you how?
She waved what looked like a magic wand. Although, to be honest, it could have easily been a bagel of some sort. And then said, "Martin, I doom you now to become a detestable object.
And now you're my sink.
I transform you thusly, so that you may go home and think about what you've done."
Yeah, I'm also, am I to understand that you may have confused a wand for a bagel?
That is correct.
And then you became a sink.
And then I became a sink. Now you find me as I am, trapped in this porcelain prison.
Maybe that's why he's got a sink head. Maybe he's telling the truth. Maybe his name really is Martin.
All I want to do is return to my old life. To stroll the streets of Turkleman City once more. Without a care in the world.
I'm still not sure Turkleman's a real city.
Oh, how I long for it. Please, won't you help me? Sudsy and I would be oh so grateful if you could get to the bottom of what's going on here and return us to our proper forms. Will you?
He cursed your dog?
Oh, I'm fresh out of bits.
Can I have 5 minutes?
Oh, I haven't been taking minutes on this meeting. Have you?
Oh my fucking god. I'll be back later, Sinclair!
He stands there, silent and unmoving, until you finally leave.
I'm gonna put my head through a wall. Oh my Christ. Jesus, man. Fucking Sinclair, my god. It's in here. If I were a sink, not a sink, a key. If I were a key, where would I be? Wally the Wall? Excuse you, his name is Wallace. I know he exists. I just don't know where to trigger him. Oh, that's that. You could do piano. Oh, that's to the outside. No, I think the chimney's probably someone.
How does one even describe a warrior like this? A veritable, well, wall of muscle stands before you. It's almost comforting to know the walls of your house are this solid. Wall.
Wall.
Wall, wall.
Wall.
Wall, wall, wall.
Big schnitzel. Rada rada. Wallace. I think this is also Ray Chase. What the literal fuck?
He beams at you, a flush spreading across his cheeks.
I love you!
Okay, Wallace! We did it! We got more poise.
Oh, that was sudden, wasn't it? You and Wallace, who has only just introduced himself to you, are now lovers. His gaze settles on you, filled with tenderness. His drywall heart beats only for you. You live happily ever after. Yes, just that quickly.
Okay, Wallace. We're at 20 now. Yep, Ray Chase. You met Wallace and he immediately fell in love with you. Congratulations. Charge your phone? No. There's River. Marcy Edwards. There's Dunk. La 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 da 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 da. Where's that fucking key? Dorian! Dorian, let me in! That one doesn't open. Grabs Dorian and shakes him. Where's the key? Dorian. Oh, Dorian. Who the fuck laughed? Dorian. I want the key. The key. The key. No, I've not met the Xbox girl. Isn't her name Connie? Key. Yeah, Connie the console. Key. Daisuke, where's the key? Luke. Some more Daisuke. That's also locked. Key. Key. Ah. That's the bathroom. It's the office. Oh. Oh, please. Oh, please. The key. The key. The key. The key. Ah, shit. I forget these open into you. The key. The key? The key. Key? Okay. Gone. Lost forever. I'll never get into the attic. I'll talk to this elephant.
It's not all that surprising that your towels would have a look that one can only describe as fresh out of the shower. The fluffy terry cloth clothing and glistening skin are expected. What you did not expect to see, however, was a six-pack you could do your laundry on.
Hey, calm down now.
Hold still.
He holds his hands out in front of him, stopping you in your tracks.
What's wrong? What did I do?
You didn't do anything.
He backs away from you, slowly and carefully.
Just don't move.
Okay.
Ooh, there's some water on the floor. Let me get that before you slip and fall.
He bends down to mop up a tiny puddle, standing back up with a grin.
The happy trail? Why you looking?
There, all good.
Phew, that was a close one.
Some might say that I saved your life.
Oh, definitely. For sure.
Hey, hey.
Tyrell. Oh, because towel. Tyrell towel.
Did you see that dude?
Yes.
He's soft, but I'm hard against spills.
He mimes playing a trumpet, imitating the instrument with his mouth.
I dry as quick as my wit. If you get wet, don't get upset. Isn't that right, my absorbent sidekick?
He holds out a small swan
Aww!
inspection. It's quite charming.
Quack.
You have a sidekick?
Kinda.
This is little Buddy. He's pretty cool. I can fold him into anything I want. Today, a swan. Tomorrow, who knows what the fabric of the universe will weave? I mean, I only know how to fold like two others, but still.
Do you know how to make a towel swan?
It keeps me busy between cleaning spills and warming up your body.
Hey, this is a lot of... That was quick.
I see you naked all the time. And that's totally normal for a towel. It's my job.
Is your job flirting or drying?
What's wrong with both? I keep myself pretty busy. Spills happen every day. No big thing. But the hard part is getting dry. For the big jobs, I work with Washford and Drysdale. But I work pretty independently, you know?
I can make a bit of a mess.
I'm here regardless. I'm pretty dependable. It takes someone of strong woven integrity to be as reliable as me, you know?
Oh, yeah. As I recall, you care about Tyrell.
I mean, who doesn't? There are things I want to do, but my job is important, you know? Those spills ain't gonna unspill themselves. And I won't be spilling things to you until I get to know you better. So, let's make a deal. Next time you see me, I'll show you something cool. And maybe I'll tell you a bit about myself. I'll show you an idea I have.
Oh, okay, bye, Tyrell. Oh, we got a notification. It's Sam.
Oh, I know it's been a sec since we talked, but I've been sitting here trying to work, and all I can think about is the fact that you're, like, dating your couch and your TV.
Not yet. Wow. Check your job privilege, fat cat.
Stop. I feel genuinely bad about that, okay?
No, Sam didn't get put into labor limbo, apparently, unlike us. It's going all right.
Why do you sound unsure?
Everyone's really fucking weird, actually.
Well, yeah. They aren't, like, actually people. Don't be narrow-minded. Okay, but honestly, like, can you just tell me what it's like? Walking around your house and having, what, hundreds of potential suitors just around?
I thought she got fired too? No, that was our manager, Tom.
Right? Hey, you just gotta take it one date at a time. I just gotta know one thing. When you're out here dating your appliances, are you guys, you know...
holding hands, Sam?
You know what? All right, keep your secrets. If you don't want to kiss and tell with your furniture, who am I to make you? All right, well, I've wasted enough of my workday. All my love to your household object lovers or whatever. Bye.
Bye, Sam. As Gabe Kunda. Can we talk more to the vent man? The man living in my air conditioning?
A pair of hands sticking through the air conditioning grate, and the barest suggestion of someone's eyes, but no more.
What do you think?
You won't come out so I can see you?
No, this is for the best.
I bet he does know where my keys are.
Hello, I am Hector Valentino Ernesto Condicionado.
H-back. Hector.
Hello there.
Hi, Hector.
Ventilation, airflow, sometimes known colloquially as HVAC.
Ready to speak to me now, huh, Hector?
Yes, yes I am. I'm so appreciative of your patience. I hope to be able to explain to you why I behaved the way that I did before. But first and foremost, please believe that it was not a commentary on you. Or perhaps it was, but only in the most positive way. You've become more important to me than I was prepared for, especially now, seeing you face to face.
Yeah?
It was too sweet a surprise, as it turns out, but I am better now. I am ready now. Tell me, how much do you think about me? Now, yes, I understand that our meeting in this way is so very new for both of us. I truly never expected to be able to speak to you this way, face to face. Great. I have accustomed myself to this seemingly unavoidable reality that you would always be human and I would just be this.
Hector, you're freaking me out a little.
But even as this, I have dreamed, and I would know. How much do you think about me?
How often do I think about my ventilation system?
Yes. Although I suppose you've just answered my question. Am I to understand that you don't think about me at all?
I changed your filters and I'm grateful when it's too hot out. I mean, too cold out,
yes,
sorry.
My filters.
Oh.
You are conscientious about that, indeed. You could not know the appreciation I have felt when I have seen you coming home with a fresh, clean filter under your arm. And to feel you loosening my screws. To feel the tired filter sliding out of place and being retired and that fresh air rushing over the exposed frame. Oh.
Is this allowed?
You're saying you do think of me. But have you any idea how much I think of you? You are the prime feature of my thoughts. Whatever power courses through me, I turn to your pleasure.
Get a mini split.
Whatever warmth or coolness I possess, I direct in full to your comfort.
Okay.
I wanted to meet you here, through the grates, because I wanted you to hear my voice. I want you to hear the melodies and resonance I create through these ducts, and know that it is all and only another gift it honors me to offer you. I watch the play of air over your skin, and I feel deep joy that I have the air to give you. I adjust my own temperature and my intensity until I see the flush of contentment spread across your face. And then I rest in contentment of my own. I never thought I'd be able to say this, and in a way you could truly understand. And now I have, my God. Now I have.
Hector, you're freaking me out, man. Slitting on thick there, Hector.
It is. I know it. My God, you think I don't know it? I who have carried this all inside me on my own this whole time? How long have you been here? How long have I been here? And never to have been able to say. It's a lot.
Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel right now, Hector.
I apologize deeply. I will let you go. I will stop.
What the fuck? Christian Navarro. Bye, Hector.
Valdivianites! Salutations, and a good greeting from your CEO, David Most. Wow, the other night was quite a lively celebration, wasn't it? Honestly, I don't remember much. Which means Sandy in corporate events planning did her usual bang-up job. Inspirational work, Sandy. Way to earn that 3% cost of living bonus. Keep it up and undoubtedly you'll be CEO one day. Unfortunately, sometime during the festivities, my sunglasses seem to have been misplaced. By who, exactly, is impossible to know for sure. We've combed every inch of the hotel, and they did not end up in the lost and found. So it seems likely that someone mistakenly took them home. Honestly, they're worthless. They were given to me by someone special, and they do have some amount of...
You guys listen to David. I have to be right back.
If you have any information related to their whereabouts, please email me ASAP. Oh, and if someone from the press happens to reach out, they were definitely just normal sunglasses and not a highly classified prototype we're secretly developing in conjunction with the federal government. Unrelated, please bid a fond Valdivian farewell to Sandy in corporate events planning, whose role has been eliminated due to ongoing workforce optimization efforts. Best of luck in all your new endeavors, Sandy.
Poor Sandy, am I right? There was a package. And it had been left on the back of the car, but I had a sneaking suspicion because Belle is quite tall that she was able to get it off the back of the car, so I was like, I should actually go grab that. Yeah, she clearly bit into the corner of the mailer that it's in. So it's wet with Belle spit. No, that dog is not right. Let's talk to our rubber ducky.
A very, very yellow punk dressed in studded leather glares at you. Their charming duck-like appearance does nothing to diminish the aura of disdain that radiates from them.
Who the duck are you?
Who the duck are you? Whoa!
I asked first.
Yeah, I asked second. Fuck!
Then I'll ask third, like this is a ducking competition. Who the duck are you, jerkwad?
I'm the owner of this house.
And I'm the owner of this dick.
Alright, then!
Careful, it bites. Now, get out!
Whoa! Rebel! Jesus Christ!
Oh, I'm getting a reading. It's a secret feature. It's called Content Aware. It goes off whenever I have the feeling that something a little off-kilter might happen.
Well, that's okay.
It gives you the chance to see if this dateable might be someone you might want to skip due to content concerns.
No, it's alright. She can be mean to me. It's whatever.
No problem. Carry on.
Bye, Skylar. If you talk to her more about that, she'll let you know, like, some of the stuff that it could be. Apparently there's things like stalking. And you would think after we just talked to Hector that that would come up for him, but apparently not. So I don't know who's got the stalking. But I kind of want to find out. La 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 la. Oops. Wrong button.
An angular beauty sits in contemplative silence, her head resting on one hand. She doesn't greet you even when you stand directly in front of her. In fact, she doesn't even look at you.
That's okay. Hey.
Oh. You're disturbing my thoughts.
Oh. My bad.
You're bad? Seriously? God, you're so boring.
Oh.
Well, that's it. My fantasy bubbles officially burst. Name's Tina. Tina Triangle.
Hi, Tina.
And before you got here, I was having a nice little fantasy.
About what?
Tina forms a small triangle with her fingers.
A love triangle. Greatest shape in the world.
Oh.
When it comes to love.
Oh, okay.
Matter of fact, it's the only shape I'm interested in.
She's into the menage a trois. I see that.
Oh yeah? You're smarter than you look, cutie.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate it.
But enough about you.
Sounds like someone I know. What? Who would that be? Oh,
you ever
sorry.
watched Love on Triangle Island?
No. No.
What's with the disdain, Poindexter? Let me guess. You're one of those people who doesn't own a TV.
Heard the actor before? Oh! I thought you meant her love triangle comment. There's a TV over there, Tina.
Tell me what to do.
Okay.
Look, just hear me out, all right? Let me paint the picture for you. 18 sexy singles get together on an island. They gotta pair off into groups of 3, and every week a love triangle gets voted off. The last throuple to get voted off wins $1 million, but that ain't all.
Tell me about it, Tina.
They offer them money and bring in their exes to try and break up the throuple.
Alrighty.
It's all just so deliciously dramatic.
I'd watch. You should be on that show, Tina.
Oh my god, yeah! Can't you just imagine me in a bikini? 2 nearly naked people fighting over me on a beach?
She's got big dreams and aspirations and goals.
Sand in places it shouldn't be. The sun setting just so. Too good to be true, ain't it?
Doesn't have To be.
Maybe you're right. I don't know. Whatever. I've officially spent way too much time on this conversation. Let me get back to my fantasy. It was just getting good. Get out of here! Scram! But, see you around or whatever.
Okay. Bye, Tina! That is, in fact, Gray. Rebel is Amanda Hufford. Ah, beans. Ah, freak.
Unfortunate about Sandy and corporate events planning. She was responsible for all the best casual Friday themes. Now that she's gone, there's finally nothing left of the 7 pioneers. In the beginning, there were 7 of us, working out of David's dorm room, stealing Wi-Fi from the neighbors and using cardboard boxes for chairs. We had no idea we were changing the world. We just wanted to design a more efficient paperclip. But then the money started flowing. Money always changes people. Didn't take long for the 7 pioneers to be whittled down to 1.
David.
Bingo. And all this? The wretched soul-sucking corporate monster that Valdivian became? The pioneers never wanted that. One by one, they left, but I stayed. Deep down, I really believed David, the old David, was still in there somewhere. But when he wanted to use the Dateviators for military applications, I knew more drastic action was necessary. Quickly.
Hey, so how would... How...
I'm sorry, but there's no time. I'm using the display phone at a wireless store, and they closed 30 minutes ago. This sales associate is giving me the stink eye. I'll follow up when I can.
How would the Dateviators be useful in the military? Tinfoil hat. Okay.
A well-muscled athlete stands before you, shifting restlessly from one foot to the other. There's a strange air of anxiety to her, despite the broad smile plastered on her face. She seems a little too happy to see you.
Hey, what's up, dudette? How are you?
Hey. I'm so good, my dude.
Hell yeah, Brosafina! That's what I'm trying to hear! I can't believe we're, like, actually talking now, dudette! You've walked past me 1,000 times and never even looked at me, but that's totally okay.
Romance secret documents and get those to tell you everything? That would be so fucking funny.
After all, I don't do this for the recognition. I'm just a humble shelf trying to grab life by the horns. Gotta carpe that diem, if you know what I'm saying. Oh, drywall! I almost forgot to tell you my name.
Go on, then.
Okay, here I go.
Is it Shelly?
The name's Shelly. I'm your shelves. Yo!
Nice to meet you, Shelly.
It's my job to hold your stuff up with my amazing muscles. I really enjoy doing it!
I can tell by the way you're yelling.
Yelling is the universal language of joy, my dame! Anyway, it's really great to hear from you. This experience is 100% aligning with my years-long fantasy of meeting you.
Oh, that's cute.
I've never truly been happier.
Wait, Shelly's really cute. You think I was gonna be cooler?
Oh no, you're amazing! 10 out of 10 human being. This is going really great, actually. Not a disaster. I'm just gonna go for a completely unrelated reason. Later, Dunarina.
Bye, Shelly. I think she embarrassed herself. She was like, oh god, I'm being too excited. I gotta leave. I want the key. The coffee machine. Looky. I went the long way around.
A charming barista grinds coffee in your kitchen, working so busily she doesn't even seem to notice you. You stand there for a good few minutes before she spies you, startled out of her intense focus.
Yeah, I know what it does at night.
Oh, hi there. Welcome to Roofbox, the home of all your coffee needs. I'm Kirby, happy to help.
Bam,
G'day.
bam, 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 bam. Hi, Kopi. So you're my coffee maker?
I, sure am. Here to make your day just a little bit brighter with a touch of coffee. Gosh, that never gets any less awkward to say. What can I get for you today?
It's a bit early in the day for an affogato. Let's go with a latte.
Sure thing. One latte coming right up.
Kopi gets to work, grinding and pouring and mixing with an impressive speed.
And voila! One latte just for you. Hope you like it.
Thank you, Kopi.
Is there anything you'd like to know about the latte?
Why is it called a latte?
Well, that's the Italian word for milk.
Oh.
If you're in Italy, you have to order it as a cafe latte. Otherwise, they'll literally just give you a glass of milk.
Is this true? Yep. Huh. We're all learning. That's awkward.
Right? I don't think my nerves could handle being handed a glass of milk like that.
That happened to me? Really? Okay, that's funny. Went to a cafe in Sicily and got milk. I said, I want a latte. And they said, all right, tourist.
She shudders violently.
We'll see you next time.
Oh, okay. Bye, Kopi. Bet they love it when tourists do that. Oh, I bet. I'm sure they know that what you're asking for, or what you think you're asking for, is something entirely else. But it's probably just funnier to to give you the milk. Daisuke, Daisuke. I'm gonna talk to Daisuke. I want him to actually, like, talk to us.
You find Daisuke where you left him last time, staring intently at dishes on the table.
Oh, Daisuke.
Unlike the last time, however, he has a list in one hand.
Hard at work, I see, Daisuke.
Not hard enough.
Oh?
There's much to do, and my injuries have slowed me down.
You have injuries? What?
In addition to inventory and keeping track of all the dishes, I'm also in charge of deliveries throughout the home. Unfortunately, I am unable to do much in my current condition. I prefer to work alone, but an assistant would be invaluable in this moment.
Yeah, who hurt you, Daisuke? It's my fault you got hurt to begin with. How'd he get hurt? When did this happen?
You wish to right this wrong?
Yeah, I guess. What happened, Daisuke?
Good. I have preparations I must first finish. But return to me again, and I will give you instructions on delivery.
Can't believe you heard of. I didn't do anything. I think. I don't think I did anything to Daisuke. Right?
In the meantime, perhaps you can help me wash these dishes.
Oh, that's no problem, Daisuke. No, don't give that as the only option. I wash dishes by hand. And I prefer it. There's a dishwasher here and I still wash all my dishes by hand.
I trust no one but myself with such precious items. Unfortunately, I must trust you with them for now. Do not disappoint me.
Yes, sir. Out here like, you know what? Damn, Daisuke. Let's kinda... Sure thing, Daisuke.
Please begin then.
You pick up the dishes and begin to wash. As you work, you feel Daisuke's eyes boring holes into you. It makes you feel...
nervous.
You treat the dishes with such care. It is beautiful to see.
Oh, thank you.
Perhaps trusting you was not the worst decision.
You manage to finish washing the dishes without further incident.
Well done. This may not be the disaster I assumed.
I hope not. I'm not like a disaster at washing dishes. I know how to wash dishes and like do it good in normal style.
When next we meet, you will assist me with deliveries. Be prepared.
Okay. You got it.
Very good. Leave me now. I must review orders and inventory. Farewell.
Ew, it's all dirty in there. Let's talk to these two.
Normally, when you aim your date viators at an object, you see one personality only. But this time, there are two. And they're so engrossed in a hideous argument, they don't even notice you've arrived. One is dressed in woven straw, with clothing in a basket on her back, and a shock of red hair that runs down it. The other is only just visible under a messy mop of dark hair and a pile of dirty clothes he's draped all over his body.
So this is Laura Bailey. And I don't remember who voices Dirk. I like Dirk.
Do you think I'm stupid? You think I can't see what's going on right in front of me?
I never said you were stupid, but I am starting to think you're insane.
If I'm insane, it's because you make me that way.
Yeah? Without me in your life, you'd be real fucking normal, huh?
It's so awkward. You're like, can I have an adult?
Like you don't cling to literally anyone in your life the same way.
I wouldn't have to cling if you would just stay where I can see you.
I am here literally every day. I can't have a minute to myself.
Hey, this is a bad time.
Both of them whirl around to face you, their expressions changing immediately.
Oh, that's right. Johnny Young Bosch. I don't know who else he's voiced.
Oh, hi. I'm sorry you had to hear that, but please don't worry, it's fine.
Yeah, just fine.
The energy in the room may have dampened, but there's still a thick tension in the air.
have to pretend to be okay. Oh, that's right. He is loud.
Strong as ever.
Yeah, strong.
Oh dear, we haven't even introduced ourselves. Though, Durkee and I know you well.
Don't say Ichigo like you guys think I watch Bleach.
Please don't call me that in front of other people.
You're so cute when you get assertive, Durkee. Anyway, I'm Harper, and I'm your laundry hamper.
No, you're aware of him? Yeah, but that doesn't mean anything. Just because be like, ah, yes, I know Ichigo of Bleach doesn't mean I would, like, if you're saying a voice actor, you should say things that I have heard them be in. It's not really relevant otherwise.
I'm Dirk, and I'm your dirty laundry. Mm-hmm.
Hi, Dirk.
He is a very dirty boy, isn't he?
Completely and totally favorite anime. I have not seen Free either.
Harper.
Harper stomps on Dirk's foot, beaming all the while. Dirk grunts, but says nothing.
You know, maybe some things should be inside voices. And by inside, I mean inside our heads.
Anyway, that's us.
You could sound a little happier when introducing us, Durkee.
Do I not seem happy?
He looks at you, stone-faced.
Every minute with Harper is a non-stop party.
Pero.
Harper's smile grows strained.
See, he said Harper, but my brain heard Papa, and I was like, what?
Well, someone around here's got to try to put a happy face on things. Durkee broods all the time like he's fucking Batman.
A superhero who dresses like a bat?
What? No. You know, the baseball-themed superhero who patrols the stadium of Baseball City.
Kinda weird you've never heard of him.
Don't be rude, Durkee.
What can I do to get you two to break up today? How can I get you two into a new relationship today?
I'm not. It's just surprising.
Not everybody keeps their nose in a comic book like you do.
Well, not everybody needs the level of escapism I do.
There's an awkward silence, and then...
You know, because they're not dating the laundry hamper equivalent of a bamboo finger trap.
Harper is silent for a very long time, but you can feel another argument coming. Just as she opens her mouth, you speak first.
Well, it was a great time meeting you two.
Come see us again sometime.
The look in Dirk's eyes seems a bit desperate, as if he's silently pleading with you to return.
I'll come back for you, Dirk.
You can hear Harper and Dirk's raised voices long after you leave the room.
I'm sorry, Dirk. I'll come back for you.
An acrobat in
Oh.
orange evaluates you with a smirk. His hair is streaked with grey, and there's a twinkle in his eyes that tells you this guy is definitely going to keep you on your toes.
Well, hello there, new face. I may be quite excited to meet you. Yes.
Drysdale. You may be excited.
I have a voluptuous suspicion that may be the emotion I'm experiencing. Yes.
So you don't know whether you're excited or not.
Well, how can I know for sure? You might turn out to be fabulously interesting, in which case, yes, I am thrilled. Pass the champagne.
Heisenberg? I think this is Mr. Newbin, aka Asterion.
Or you might, in reality, be a dud, a wet blanket, a bore. And if that happens, and I've already committed to excitement, I'd look like a bit of a moron now, wouldn't I?
Can't risk looking like a moron.
Can't, shan't, won't. Dignity is key. So, tell me, am I excited? Or am I already... And keep in mind...
Oh, sorry.
Disappointed. My finely toned trapezii tend to flare unexpectedly.
I'm an exciting person, I think.
Such a response gives a whiff of the quotidian.
I don't know what that means.
Ha! It means boring. It pains me to say. That word is death, you know. When I come across a new diversion, the first question I ask myself is, would a boring person do this? If the answer is yes, I avoid that thing like cheap shoes.
Has this strategy worked for you, Drysdale?
Oh, I think it has. I met a deeply boring 9-9 once who drank skim milk lattes. I, consequently, and thank God, now only drink full-fatted cappuccinos.
I mean, I'm sure that just tastes better. I could just drink black coffee.
Ugh, you wouldn't understand. You have no delicate sense of the physical world. This is why you hate the gym, because you're too desensitized to truly appreciate subtle physical experiences.
Is that so, Drysdale? Cannot legitimately tell me that cardio is a subtle physical experience. True.
Indeed. I am an enthusiast for anything that challenges all sides of my glorious vessel.
How do you work out?
Jerub, I cannot even begin to tell you, but I am nothing if not inventive, fearless, indefatigable.
You must be so creative too, Drysdale.
Devilishly so. I haven't given up hope that I'll yet be able to craft a perfect metabolic masterpiece.
Using only what's here in the laundry room?
Gasp. I've had a sudden flash that I should feel excited, but I am not sure why. Explain yourself, brain! Oh, no, wait. I figured it out. Oh, that's more points for me. Huzzah!
Huzzah!
Would you, my new lovely acquaintance, like to help me create the perfect challenge for my body and mind?
What the fuck is it going to possibly be, Drysdale?
Would you help me invent a tango for the triceps, a conga for the core, a quick step for the quadriceps?
Maybe? Sure, that sounds awesome.
Yes, as incapable of inspiring awe, just like my obliques. Yes? Yes.
His tights are so tight. They bother me. Obliques. Let's start there.
I know. I can lie down with Florence, grasp Titus by her intimidating epaulettes, and Russian twist her for 3 sets of 20. What do you think?
Who's Titus?
Titus! The detergent! Well, if you think I'm dramatic. What do you think?
Who's Florence?
Florence, the floor. You haven't met Florence? Bah!
Not yet.
She and Mayor Celia are my two favorite dishy divas.
Dishy divas?
We get together, a little Lambrusco, raise a little hell. She hates working out, but I'm absolutely sure she'll support me. Oh, I made another joke. That one wasn't even intentional. I'm amazing. What do you think?
How about a hanging knee raise instead?
Oh dear, no. I don't think that's a good idea.
Why?
Darling, where would I hang from?
Oh. The door frame?
Dorian? Have you seen him? A slice a la mode. How could I ever focus on form with that form before me? Oh no, no more temptations. I must keep my movement pure.
Yeah, Drysdale! How about some burpees then, Drysdale?
Ah, you are a cruel taskmaster. Lucky for you, I am exceptionally well mastered. Rigorous training is the only way forward, the only way to progress. Bring me the ecstasy of discipline, the sublime breath of skill.
Everyone in this game is a freak.
Oh, for the love of Lint, I sound like him.
Like who?
Washford, of course. He's almost monastic in his approach to physical work. I've never been in better shape. Call Washford for me.
Are you kidding me? You're physically on top of each other and you're not talking?
Yes, obviously. If you were genuinely far away, this would be so much less torturous. But as it is the stuff of pure drama. Sumptuous, don't you think?
Washford!
Just wait a moment. He should be here. It appears your pipes are not glorious enough to traverse the great distance that still persists between us.
He's literally right there.
You'll have to use your feet. Not as glorious, slightly floppy really, but hopefully effective. Have at it!
Oh my fucking god. Washford! Do I have another charge? Yes. Washford, wake the fuck up.
A handsome acrobat greets you with a small yet theatrical little bow, placing a hand on his chest and tipping his head forward. He has the aura of a veteran showman, but he doesn't look particularly pleased to have you as his audience.
Sorry.
Greetings, weary traveler.
Oh, voice. Greetings.
You seem taken aback. Quite natural. It was not my intention to frighten you, though I grant I'm known to be a disquieting presence when I'm in a mood.
Like a good mood?
Tiger, tiger. Tell me your little gray cells burn brighter than that.
He is so deep and rumbly. It's a bad mood then.
Yes. Yes. A long and solitary bad mood. For this, for everything, we are out of tune.
Anything you'd like to talk about, Washford?
You aren't serious. You jest.
No, I mean it.
You want to hear my story?
Yeah.
I am a servant to the drama of the heart.
This should be good.
Good, bad, what's the difference?
Oh. Is this about Drysdale?
The mention of Drysdale makes Washford's eyes narrow.
Is this about Drysdale? How did you know?
I'm really smart at relationships.
Not at this one. It has stumped a heart as profound as mine, an energy as bright as his. I am awash in the scurryings of lives. Countless lives. Countless stories. I am filled with water, the fundamental state of all things. Water, the tears you cry when you are born, when you are made, when you are broken. It is the sweat that drips from brows and shaking knuckles in alleyways, in schoolyards. It flows over its own frozen self down dry and grateful throats. It drops from noses in blazing sunshine onto lemon-printed bathing suits. It is the wellspring of ancient secrets, held in rough clay bowls. I am surrounded by it.
I'm remembering all the times I've left my clothes in the washer too long. I'm sorry.
You cannot know the agony that exact decision has caused me. I cannot talk about it. You'll have to ask Drysdale about it. The pale betrayal.
Are they brothers? They have like the same hair, like color. Oh, sad.
You have no idea.
No, that's why I'm asking, Washford.
Not only that, not only do I hold the limitless, the unfathomably simple. I hold the dirt of life. The blood stuck in denim from skinned knees comes to me. The stains of earth from a weekend spent burrowing into trees and the slimy, crawly things. The makeup smeared onto shirt collars and cuffs, streaked mascara, and embers of a lipstick that blazed once. All of this comes to me to be absolved. It may be dissolved, but it does not disappear. It cannot. Nothing does.
Yeah, what are you going on about? What is bro talking about?
I must keep it all. It is a vast treasure house of memories, of senses, and it is safe with me. But how can I, just me, survive that? How could anyone bear the weight of that much life?
Snacking. So tell me.
It is the words. It is language. To be able to communicate. To share the burden. It is poetry that keeps me afloat in my own sea.
I really love to hear the story you have to tell me, Washford.
You mean it? Then this at last is the dawn? Such bewilderment comes with the sight of the room, I cannot tell.
A deep breath.
I have lost my only friend.
Drysdale. We'll go with the eyebrows.
He gazes off into the distance, something clearly weighing on him. His eyes narrow for a few moments, and then he sighs.
Oh.
What was that?
Yes, my God, haven't I done enough?
What? More detail?
Drysdale. He was a phantom of delight when first he gleamed upon my sight. But we are quite forsaken.
What happened?
We were a duo. An acrobatic team rivaled by none on Earth. We were swift, smooth, and strong. I wish you could have seen him fly. To the vault of paved heaven.
Is he dead?
Our performances were legend. They came from...
He's not! We just talked to him!
Applaud us.
Why are you talking about him like he's fucking dead? I can still hear his voice sometimes.
And joy filled me as wine in a glass overflowed.
It sounds like you guys had a really amazing connection.
Past tense. But the physical connection between him and me, it is like nothing I have ever known before or since.
Okay, hey. So what's the problem?
He does not need poetry like I do. When he talks, it is a breeze to my tempest. And to him, my tempest seems but a suggestion, a rumor of rain in another man's country.
You had your art, didn't you?
Until we didn't. Until he was too busy to perform. Too occupied with other things to tumble with me. The bond was broken. The bright cord severed. He abandoned me. And when he was finally ready again, I was unreachable. Locked in my own Sheol. Trying to claw my way back to a friend who could not hear me. The wall between us has been impenetrable ever since.
Whoa.
Yes, it's been years. As I said, traveler, a long and solitary bad mood. All moving things come to an end. A knotted willow. I miss him every day.
He's right there!
Though you have been a rather dismissive and flippant creature, I find I am still charmed. I didn't know I could still feel that way.
These things have a way of working out.
You're asking me to have faith. I would be hard-pressed to acquiesce if not for, well, I've tried everything else. Thank you, sincerely, for listening. It has been so long since anyone has stopped, has heard me.
God help those two. Shelly was Abby Trott. Kopi is Dom Ding. Washford, David Sobolov. Drysdale, of course, Neil Newbin. Harper, Laura Bailey. Oh, wait. Likes, Durkee Poo. Harper, Detach.
I'm sorry for the abrupt intrusion, but there's an urgent topic I need to discuss with you immediately.
That is typically what urgent
means. Is
means.
everything all right with the date theaters? Are they operating efficiently?
Yeah.
Well, as you know, I'm able to remotely monitor their functionality, and I've been noticing some deeply troubling readings coming from the quantum catalyst activator.
What's that?
Well, it's very sci-fi, but essentially, the quantum catalyst activator is the internal hardware that allows you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence. And recently, it started to emit metacognition readings unlike any I've ever seen before. I'll keep an eye on things over here, but please inform me if anything unusual happens. Oh, and if they get too hot, throw them in the freezer immediately. Your life depends on it.
Okay, thanks.
Sorry. It's not safe to talk anymore. I'm in a really sketchy neighborhood, and this phone is super duper expensive. But I'll keep analyzing the data.
Bye. This dude's a wacko. Why is there... Dirk? Wait, dislikes Harper? Likes security, Harper being told what to do. Dislikes Harper. Boy, what do you want out of your life? Hi, Betty. Can we talk to this lamp?
For a moment, you
Oh,
wonder
shit.
if your Dateviators are malfunctioning. But no, the fashionista standing before you is just that dazzling. They are dressed to kill, abs on display and lighting all along their body, bathing them in a soft glow. A ring of light surrounds their perfectly coiffed blonde hair, giving them the appearance of an angel, and perfect lighting no matter which way they turn. But it doesn't take you long to discover the angel comparisons end at their appearance.
Oh no.
Hey, betches. It's me again, Lux.
Not the bitches. Hey, bitches. Yes. Oh God. What's up, Lux? Hi.
I wasn't talking to you.
Oh. Who were you talking to?
My Luxies, obviously.
Oh God. Who are Luxies?
My followers, my fans, my subs, my minions. Yes, it's what I call them.
Oh. You're a streamer or something?
No. And honestly, you're being super disrespectful. We don't use that word anymore. We use the term influencer. Incandescent, naturally flavored, like unbelievably naturally charismatic entertainer.
That sounds stupid.
Aw, and your voice sounds stupid.
What the hell? I don't like him.
Hey. Way more popular and successful than you. So, I guess we're not really even then, are we?
Guess not.
But it is too late. Lux has already left the chat.
Bye, Lux. Oh, Tom.
Champ, champ!
That's
How
me.
goes it?
You know, it's talking stuff around the house.
Valdivian would like you to complete an exit survey based on your time here. How would you rate your time with Valdivian?
Bad.
All right, everyone has an opinion. And now that one belongs to us. I appreciate you participating. One more question. If you were to recommend, I don't know, Tom for a job somewhere, how likely would you be to send his resume along?
Not likely.
Ah, that's just fine. I'll be straight. There was no exit survey. I just need some help. Now that I've revealed my own vulnerability and gained your trust, how likely are you to recommend Tom for a job somewhere?
Not likely.
Ah, can't win them all.
Bye, Tom.
You're forced to crane your neck upwards as you try to take in the entirety of the blonde Viking towering over you. He stares down at you, cutting a truly intimidating figure. He says nothing for several minutes. You begin to wonder if perhaps your cross-trainer is broken.
Are you okay? He's got a wheel on his jock strap. You okay?
What is okay? I am not an oak. And what do trees have to do with hay?
It means, are you alright? Are you... okay means alright.
I see. You must be foreign. You speak strangely, but I'm willing not to kill you yet. We seem to be communicating.
Kill me?
Of course! Would you not try to kill a stranger who woke you from a dream of battle with large-breasted opponents?
Oh. Well, when you put it that way.
Exactly! It is indeed great to understand each other. Would you now like me to try to kill you?
No, that's okay.
Oh, come now. It will be grand. If you're nervous, I can use the same techniques I use on the baby equipment in my village.
You fight babies?
Only to train them. An adult truly letting fly with a young one is a waste of perfectly good child-sized violence. Now. I feel it. The surge of violence within me. Come to me at this place with your weapon. Next we meet, and glory shall be mine.
Okay, bye, Kristoff. He's a Nordic track. That does make sense. Can you talk to our TV?
It takes you a moment to realize that there is not, in fact, a test of the emergency broadcast system standing in your living room, though the colorful figure standing across from you certainly bears a striking similarity to that TV classic.
Okay, this design's fucking wicked. That's cool as hell.
Even before they speak, you can feel a frenetic energy in the air, like someone switching between channels at high speed.
I like their music.
Yo, yo, yo! Don't touch that dial, cinephile, because my favorite studio audience is now in attendance. The VIP attendee, the Uber viewer, and sometimes wooer. The supreme dream who makes this flat screen scream. How can I cater to my greatest spectator?
I like being catered to.
Then let's get ready to rumble!
That's exactly what I was thinking too. I was like, damn, Fifth Element vibes off the charts.
Before we get to what's on my screen, let me properly set the scene. The name's Telly. Rhymes with Nelly. Like, whoa, Nelly! Did you know Telly offers 5,000 channels like an endless deli?
5,000? Down bad, no way.
Folks!
You don't know what that looks like if you think that's that reaction.
Ask not what your country can do for you. Ask, can you dig it?
It's true. I don't really watch TV.
That's just cause you never had a selection this baller, caller. 5,000 channels is the most offered by any provider. I know this cause I'm an entertainment insider.
Wimble. Don't bring him up.
5,000 channels of cheers. 5,000 channels of cheers.
Is he okay?
Can Valdiviflix compete with that? Or even Viewloo? That Valdiviflix copycat? Telly shows are must-see. Their programming's just musty.
How's your pricing?
Prohibitively expensive.
Oh, well, that's the problem. Typical.
Can't fault a TV for trying. Anyway, since you're here, my dear, why don't you just kick back and recline? Unwind from the grind and free your mind with 120,000 hours of programming combined.
You know, I commend them on all the rhyming. Welcome, Cloud Tomos!
View that cue till you go blind.
Until I go blind?
It's just an expression. No need for obsessing.
How's it going? We're talking to our TV.
In case of ocular degeneration, we'll just get you some medicine.
Okay, let's do this, I guess.
Loading programming, loading programming. Optimizing for comedy, haha. Analyzing for reality, boo-hoo.
Pratfalls and close calls from straight to your eyeballs. And... yeah, Mr. White. Yeah, science, bitch.
Hey! Whoa!
I found 15,000 shows you wouldn't oppose. So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
Reality?
So that's who you giving your rose to, my boo? Looks like
the tribe has spoken.
That didn't rhyme.
no one said it had to rhyme.
Oh, well, sorry.
All right, my delight. I'll give you a reality infusion in 4K resolution. Cougar versus Cougar.
Thrust into the wilderness and stranded in a remote location miles from any plastic surgeons. 10 older, attractive women must rely on their wit, resourcefulness, and cunning to battle for survival and outsmart their adversaries. 10 actual cougars.
Oh, shit.
With tensions running high and cougars lurking around every corner, alliances will be forged, rivalries will emerge, and the women must dig deep within themselves to prove once and for all which cougar has the sharpest claws.
I'd watch.
So, my daffodil, shall we commence with this TV and chill?
Yeah, my money's also on the actual cougars. Yeah, what rhymes with yes?
Pretty good. Let's relax with some snacks while we await the climax and... Dope!
What's up?
I had this pre-planned and my schedule was unassailable. But that show's not on demand, so the episode's not available.
Then I'll leave, actually. Like, I was interested in watching Cougars versus Cougars and... You know, Valdiviflix has everything on demand, Telly.
Yeah, if you like eating trash, you idiot! Sorry, don't want to be rude.
I can't believe you would say that at me, like you're Rin.
But dude, Valdiviflix shows are like a sack of crap barbecued.
I like Valdiviflix.
Uh-huh. Maybe I haven't made myself clear. But that service won't make you any friends over here. So let's try to find something else we can screen. And fixate less on that app that belongs in a latrine. So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
Home renovation? You got any this old house?
Time for some narration elation about home renovation. Allons-y.
From the creators of Home is Where We Buried Grandma and Festive Infestations comes Balls to the Walls, a thrilling home renovation series where each episode follows the demolition of a different home using wrecking balls as the primary tool of destruction.
Oh my god!
Hosted by demolition expert Carlos Balls of Steel Balenciaga and featuring an all-original music score from MC Whammer. No home is safe from the swinging force of Balls to the Walls.
So, my beau, does this show make you go, whoa?
No!
No need for the rude attitude, dude. I'll answer all your queries with 15,000 brand new series. So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
Local community access?
Wait, seriously? I just told you that I have 5,000 channels with 15,000 shows. And you want to watch the community access station?
Yeah. How else am I gonna learn close-up magic? Fuck yeah!
Look, I'm gonna be straight with you. You're cute and all, but there's no way in hell I'm watching the community access station.
What?
There's literally an endless bounty of quality content now, and I'm not gonna waste my precious time on planet Earth watching some old fart playing amateur xylophone for 6 hours.
Oh, you've got no taste, Telly.
You get each other?
I like the xylophone.
Look, I got better things to do than be trolled by some centerfold whose taste in television is worth less than a fool's gold.
You think I'm a centerfold?
Swing by later if you want to be less shady. Otherwise,
hasta la vista, baby.
Guys, I think Telly's got bad taste. Because what do you mean you don't want to watch the local community access? Yeah, he's very clearly based on the... that guy. Fucking... Where's my key? I want in the attic. Vault. Vault.
From outside, the breaker box is bustling. You push open the heavy door, but the first thing to grab your ears isn't the dulcet tones from the stage. It's the aggravated whispers of a heated and private argument in the corner between Eddie and Volt.
You should be resting. I'll add it to the list. Eddie. There's no time, all right? There's too much to do, and unless you want us to blow a fuse... We're not going to blow a fuse. Though you might if you don't relax. Everything...
Oh, sorry, Volt. Sorry. My deepest apologies.
Hours, but
I'll go commit seppuku right now.
Have I ever failed you before? Obviously not. I'm serious, Volt. If it gets worse, you come get me.
Clearly not fully convinced, Eddie chews on his lip. Finally, he turns, blowing past you with barely a nod.
Live wire.
Hi, Volt.
Volt's whole demeanor shifts as he notices you, and you feel just as tingly as the first time.
How delightful. You're back.
K for the shows, the stage, and well. You?
You do learn quickly, don't you? I'll have to find some more challenging lessons for you.
Volt's eyes shoot to the lights, and immediately back to you.
Can I set you up with a table? The show doesn't start until later, though I imagine we can find something to fill the time.
Sure, let's get situated.
The lights begin to flicker again. A familiar occurrence by now, but this incident feels different. It lasts longer than it should. The buzzing feels ominous, almost like a warning.
My apologies, Livewire. As much as I'm enjoying our conversation, there are a few things I must attend to. It's nearly time to open for the show. Allow me to show you to your seat.
It does feel like your seat now, even as the power continues to surge and ebb. The lights flicker, the bulbs buzz and drone. The crowd thickens and murmurs anxiously, beginning to grow restless until Volt finally takes the stage.
Rocker? No, he's debonair.
We've got a real treat for you tonight. According to him, he is a new musician no one has ever heard of. And if they think they have, they're wrong, or my name ain't Johnny. P.S. Don't read that part. Well, read it, but don't say it out loud, for Am's sake. It's Steamy Hendrix!
There must be some kind of way crowd here. They'll sell the shampoo to the soap. Hey, there's too much a conditioner. I can't get no scalp relief. And then I got this guitar solo planned. And I'll be damned if I know how to play the guitar, but I'll learn it a cappella for you. It goes like this. Wow, 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 wow.
No one knows more about stinkings than Jean-Loup, and this smells like a big one. A turd named P.U.
See, this is why we can't talk to the toilet. He's French. And also ugly as sin.
I always appreciate feedback from other artists.
That wasn't feedback, darling. That was backwash.
You're right. The tastes of audiences are fickle and ever-changing. I'll retool my act once more. That'll fix it.
The show concludes, mercifully.
I gotta wait for Volt.
And you wait, but Volt does not come.
I guess I'll leave.
You get up to leave and you notice Eddie, quietly closing the door to the back room and shuffling to the bar to fix his drink.
Hi, Eddie. Hey, Eddie, how are you?
Oh, for fuck's sake, what do you want?
Always a pleasure to see you too, Eddie. Is just you here closing up, Eddie?
Obvious question time. Fun.
Not gonna kick me out again?
Oh, I'm debating it. For some reason, you seem determined to bother me regardless. Feels a little pointless. I still could, if you'd like.
Is that something other than meanness?
Don't push it.
I won't. I'll take the win.
Wait, what? Why?
Something's wrong in this club.
Why do you think that? Did something happen?
Weird things keep happening with the power. He says it's nothing, but it doesn't seem like nothing.
What kind of weird things?
The lights flickering and making a buzzing sound.
So you came here to, what?
To fix it. It's very presumptuous of me. Eddie, come on, please.
The hell do you expect me to do about it?
I don't know.
Volt's the one who runs the power here. If there's a problem, let him handle it.
If he could handle it, he would have. He's in over his head, Eddie.
Huh. Yeah, you're smarter than you look. You actually care about this, don't you?
Yeah.
Damn it. You're not gonna let this go, are you? I'm gonna regret this. How are you with tools?
I do know which one is a Phillips head and which one is a flathead.
Good enough. Come back after tonight, ready to work.
A kind of work.
Do you want to help or not?
Right, got it.
Better. You got what you came for, right? Can I finish my drink in peace?
Enjoy, Eddie.
Thank you.
I'll not be annoying for right now. In this exact moment. Maybe some other time. Yeah, I haven't thought about it. What about just... Whoa. Hanks! They spoke. Well, fuck, I guess we'll talk to the Hanks. They called out to me.
Well, look who it is.
Hi.
Honestly, kind of surprised to see you back at the Adrenaline Den. Yeah, it's low-key sauce, homie.
Why?
You ditched us last time, bro.
I was scared.
We were out there catching wicked sick air, and you totally abandoned us.
But
It's like you didn't even want to hang out and do extreme activities. Which, let's be real, I kind of get, but it still hurts.
I'm sorry. I want to hang out with you, Hanks.
Hi. That's all we wanted to hear.
Apology accepted.
Yay!
Anyway, give us 2 minutes, would you?
I'm so glad they're so simple. I love the fact that it introduces them as a bunch of himbos.
You caught us right in the middle of visualizing success. And some other slightly naughtier imagery.
Hank number 3 needs to learn how to control himself.
We sit and do it for 37 minutes every day.
Exactly 37.
It's tight, Broseph! Ha! Meditation!
Hank number 3 is a freak. Why 37 minutes?
It's the optimal amount of success visualization necessary to shred today's epic event.
What's today's event?
We're going windsurfing! Yay!
Hank number 2 seems to be the only one that has like any sense of mortality. What's that?
Oh man, it's so gnarly! We're gonna bring our sailboards down from the bathroom. Ask Jean-Lou to hit a flush. And let her rip!
Oh no, not the toilet.
Boom! Instant sailboarding!
Not the toilet.
Wicked!
Sounds epic.
Oh, for sure. Honestly, it's also a little dangerous. But just the right amount of dangerous. Oh, yeah!
So it is dangerous.
Listen, Red Bull always makes sure all of our adventures are exhilarating and epic. And above all, safe. Always safe. Super safe, fam. No cap.
That doesn't sound convincing.
Yeah? Tell that to Hank number 6.
What happened to Hank number 6? I mean, obviously he's not here anymore, but what happened? What happened to Hank number 6?
Nothing nefarious, if that's what you're asking.
Doesn't sound like nothing, Hank number 1.
Look, Hank number 6 just isn't around anymore, okay? He's gone.
To where? To Hank Kevin?
It's all good. Promise.
Why isn't he around anymore, Hanks?
Hey, homie. No offense, cause we think you got riz. But we can't have you hanging around if you're gonna be sowing discord in the team, you know? Yeah, you're sexy as hell, but we need to be in total harmony to pull off our epic stunts. Anyway, enough about that. What's important is, are you gonna be joining us on today's epic windsurfing activity? Are you?
Fuck it, sure.
Wicked tight.
I'll join Hank number 6.
Just remember to stay low.
Ew!
Ride those waves. Ride them like you really mean it.
Hank number 3, keep it in your pants.
Let's go shred it up, dog.
That was so wild. The fact that I walked in here to look at the boxes and I just hear homie from the Hanks. That was crazy. Like, what do you mean the Hanks just... Oh. Ew. Just spoke to me. And they said they would be doing... They'd be getting Jean-Luc to do a flush.
As you take in the sight of the adventurer standing before you, it's hard not to feel like you've stepped into one of those old adventure serials from decades gone by. Even though she's decked out in cardboard and masking tape, she looks like she's ready for anything. An extension cable whip wound around her arm and a daring grin on her pretty face.
Oh, for God's sake, you're finally here! I was beginning to wonder and worry, and then I thought, gee, I guess I'll just have to go ahead and do it myself. But that probably wouldn't have been such a bad thing, because let's face it, I'm exemplary.
Hell yeah.
But you're here now, so let's get cracking. I assume you brought your tools and knowledge and probably a snack of some sort?
I have no snack right now, but I have 8 cucumbers. Hi.
Oh, yes! Well said. Excellent point. Introductions, trite as they may be at times, are a great place to start.
The adventurer strikes an impressive pose, positively radiating confidence and daring.
I am Bo. I am the soul, the spirit, the animating animus of boxes and storage containers in this house. This most special of houses, where it is my great privilege and my great destiny to reside.
Bo! You look like you're about to go on safari.
Ah, indeed I am. I am about to embark on a great quest. That's what I do after all. I quest. I am an adventurer. I am a great explorer. I'm also an avid reader. I enjoy bubble baths and secluded mountain hot springs, trips to the beach, studying turtle migration.
That one's very specific.
Anything involving the words ancient, sacred, statue, gem, or priceless piece of history.
Right.
Wink. I did. I find it useful sometimes to tell people what I'm doing as I'm doing it. That way I can be more sure that they're getting a complete picture of my personality.
Right. You keep saying we about this quest.
Forgive me. I understand now. I have introduced myself, and then I just got so darned excited my mouth ran right away with me, and I didn't give you a chance to introduce yourself. Not that you need to, of course. I know who you are, but go ahead.
Who do you think I am, Bo?
I know that you are the... well...
Bo takes her hat off for a moment, holding it over her heart. She bows her head, just a little.
It is my great honor, my passion, my destiny to have the opportunity to follow my path. Alongside you, the leading houseologist, to whom I owe such a debt of gratitude and respect.
Houseologist. Leading what?
Houseologist.
What is that?
The leading authority in this, or any province on this house, its history, its mysteries, its great secrets.
I can't even find a key to get into the attic.
You are the resident, after all, aren't you?
Yeah, but I didn't build it or anything.
Are you telling me you're not the leading houseologist?
I just live here.
Oh dear.
Bo returns her hat to her head, her reverent expression fading into a rather more sour one.
I'm starting to feel, well, a bit like I've got some birds in the box.
Are you gonna be sick? Is that what that means?
I'll be all right. I'm an adventurer. I may quail, but I will always recover. But you... I may have already said too much. I'm currently putting on a facade of being hale and hearty, in case you missed it.
Uh-huh. No, I got it, Bo.
Leave. Go away. Get out of here, you scamp, and maybe come back and we can maybe talk about some stuff, and maybe the quest will make its way in there somehow. But no promises. Okay. See ya.
Bye, Bo. We've got a notification. But first, Lux's Michael Lors. There's my Eddie and Vought. There Hanks. Kristoff. Yep, that's Troy Baker. And Bo is Ashley Johnson. Which is funny because Bo is Marisha Ray in Critical Role and Ashley is Sasha. Yeah, I was Troy Baker.
Valdivianites! Guess who? If you guessed David Most, 3-time runner-up for Business Magazine's CEO of the Year, you'd be right. Team, I just wanted to do a soft follow-up on my recent email regarding my lost sunglasses. I'm happy to report my office has already received hundreds of tips regarding the item's whereabouts and are quickly combing through them as we speak. However, I really must reiterate that the tip line is for verifiable leads only. I saw them in Turkmenistan, or did you chuck up your butt? While obviously very humorous, detracts from our serious efforts to expediently locate the missing item. In that spirit of camaraderie, anyone who sends a false lead will be downsized on sight. Thank you for your ongoing support in this matter.
It's funny because there was a time that I would answer if like my mom was like, where's this thing? And I'd be like, up your butt. So that tip really speaks to me on a personal level. And it wasn't exclusive to just telling my mom that. That was just my answer.
Be there in a moment.
An utterly charming secretary hurries into view, giving you an apologetic nod.
Like, really, Matt? No, she can't get mad at me for that because whenever we were little, we used to ask what was for dinner and she would say, poop on a stick. So it's her own damn fault.
Hello there. What can I do for you?
Her greeting is cut short as she seems to recognize you mid-sentence.
Oh! Oh my goodness gracious, it's the human!
Here's Florence.
Well, I wasn't expecting you today. Oh, golly, I must look an absolute mess. You must be here for Mayor Celia.
Mayor Celia?
Oh, you don't know. I completely understand. You must be such a busy bee running around and taking care of all of us here in the house. Who would have time to remember every little detail? Mayor Celia runs things around here, keeps an eye on all the citizens, makes sure the wheels are greased so nothing squeaks. You know, that sort of thing. I help her out when I can, but if we're being honest, she does most of the heavy lifting around here. Keeps a roof over everyone's heads. Literally, she's the ceiling.
She is the ceiling.
I could pencil you in for an appointment, if you'd like.
You sound like a great PA. If it helps you look good to your boss, I'd be glad to.
Oh, well...
Florence is so cute.
She twirls a strand of dark hair around her finger, blushing sweetly.
Would you care for some tea while you wait?
I love tea.
Perfect timing. Just so happens I've got a kettle all nice and ready. Yippee! How do you take it?
Plain.
Coming up. I'll use the nice cup since you're a VIP. Don't tell the others, though. Wink.
Ha 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 ha.
Probably could have just winked my eye instead of saying it out loud, huh?
Wow, 2 characters in a row saying wink.
Florence stumbles, pitching forward onto her hands and knees. The tea spills all over the floor, though thankfully the cup doesn't shatter.
Oh, no. Gosh, that just spilled everywhere. Right on the carpet of my good jacket. Oh, that's gonna stain. I'm so sorry, dear. I need to dab this out with a towel right away. Would it be all right if you showed yourself up to the mayor's office? Just this once?
Okay, don't worry about
Thank you
it.
so much, dear. Sorry again about the tea. Oh, please don't tell the mayor about this.
There she is, the mayor herself. She simply radiates poise and power. She's an intimidating sort of beauty, but you find yourself intrigued to learn more about her.
I love her design.
So, in summary?
I just think if I could get a little more foot traffic around my bar, I'd get more business.
Oh, Beverly, I understand your concerns. But what do you expect us to do, dear? We already put up posters and held fundraisers.
This is Marisha.
We can't just move the fridge, stove, toilet, and everyone else out of the way to clear foot traffic every night.
We could try that.
Bev.
Fine.
Trust me, we're doing everything that we can.
All right. But if nobody's in by next week, I'll be back.
I'm sure you will, darling.
Celia presses an intercom button on her desk.
My God, the buzz!
Florence, dearest, send the next one in.
Yes, miss.
Hi.
I have no clue where this guy is.
Hello, Mateo. What can I do for you today?
That's a great question, actually. Now that I'm here, I can't even remember. Isn't it funny how that always happens? Right when you need to think of something to say, your brain just sort of goes blank?
No, I don't think he's the drapes. Because look at this. This looks like a duvet? Or like a sleeping bag are all bundled up. And he doesn't look like drapes. It's just like, I don't know where that is. Maybe he's in the attic.
You know what? It was probably nothing. I don't want to waste your time. I know how busy you are. I'll just see myself out.
Mateo. Come, sit. Tell me what's bothering you.
Right. It's just...
Go on.
It's Lux. They're kind of pulling cords around the house, refusing to pick up after themselves, keeping the whole bedroom up late with their streams. It's really been stressful for the inanimals.
I wouldn't say he's a mattress because we can't talk to individual pieces of our bed. Like, our bed is just Betty.
And I don't want to get anyone in trouble, but it's just been a lot, and...
All right, Mateo, all right. Lux, you said.
Yes, ma'am.
I'll have someone take care of it.
Thank you.
Next.
Whoa!
Unless we can somehow separate the two. I don't know, because that looks like what the blanket that he had around his, like, hips. But anytime we talk to the bed, it's Betty.
Hello, Wallace, darling.
Whoa!
Yes, I remember from last week. It's on the docket.
Whoa!
Think nothing of it. Next. Oh, it's you. I don't believe we've formally met. Mayor Celia. I'm also the president of the HOA. That's Home Objects Association.
Hi, Mayor Celia.
Here's my card, but really all you ever need to do if you need me is to simply look up. What can I do for you today?
Nothing specific. I was just going around talking to everyone.
Well then, hello. Meeting successful.
Mm-hmm.
Never a bad idea to make sure everybody knows your face. We're important here. Some sit back and wait for others to plan things. Others simply do them. You and I, we're doers.
You hear that? I'm a doer. Yeah, totally. Absolutely.
I've seen you zipping back and forth around the house, running here and there. You seem like a reliable sort. I wonder if I might ask you a favor. It's about my assistant, Florence.
She seems sweet.
She is an absolute dear. Although sometimes I fear it gets her into trouble. She's such a kind thing, but that means she lets people walk all over her. Sometimes I worry the wrong sort might be taking advantage of her. I've noticed that whenever we go to lunch together, she never seems to buy herself anything. What's more, she's been pinching every penny you've dropped on her like a miser. I suspect she might be having financial issues.
No, Florence.
The office pays her well, of course. She's an invaluable assistant. I think it's possible someone might be fleecing her. I'd like to formally ask for your help. I may be her boss, but Florence would never give me a straight answer if she thought it might upset me.
I like Celia. She's good people.
However, she's quite friendly with strangers.
She's good ceiling.
Technically speaking, as the owner of the house, you outrank me. Maybe you could get something out of her. What do you say? Would you do me a favor and look into this matter? Quietly?
Sure thing, Celia.
Thank you. I'll be waiting. Hopefully it's nothing. What else do you need?
Tell me about Florence.
She's the most dedicated secretary I've ever worked with. She would do anything for this office. Unfortunately, the dear can be a little down on herself. Not much in the way of self-confidence. It's a shame, really. She's totally unaware of her own natural charms.
Me when I knock things over. What makes you say that, Celia?
I think she's under the impression that she needs to spruce herself up. I keep finding empty bottles around her desk. Perfume, maybe? Although they don't carry a scent. And it seems like every time I turn my back, she's got another set. They don't look especially high quality either. Poor dear. What else do you need?
Bottles with no scent perfume? What? Just want to see you, Celia.
You have done so. Keep well.
What's up with Florence? We don't talk about Florence. Oh.
Are you there? Please answer. Hurry.
Yellow.
There's something we need to discuss. It's of the utmost importance.
Okay, go on.
It's the Dateviators. As I mentioned, I've been closely monitoring the electromagnetic field anomalies emitting from the quantum catalyst activator. And I know this is going to sound completely insane, but it appears... Well, it seems... I can't believe I'm even typing this.
Uh-huh.
Based on the data I'm looking at, you may actually be able to use the Dateviators to bring objects to life.
Isn't that what I've been doing?
You're not listening! I don't mean to engage with an object's sentience during intended usage. That's what the Dateviators were created to do, and they've been working perfectly. I mean to 100% literally transform objects into living, breathing humans.
So you're saying I could make Volt real?
Frankly, we don't know if it's cool. We have absolutely no idea the ethical implications of turning objects into people. Would they have rights? Do we need to feed them? And if so, how often would we need to feed them? Is only lunch enough if it's a big lunch? We're sleepwalking into a minefield of existential dilemmas here.
Yeah, that's definitely the military application.
Not to mention, I didn't even program the Dateviators with that functionality.
Oh.
Maybe the government augmented my original
Oh,
schematics
shit.
with secret military tech, but I'd have to do more tests to be sure.
What kind of test?
I'm sorry, but we'll have to pick this up later. I'm not under any sort of duress or anything, but I had a huge enchilada for lunch and I'm exhausted. I'll reach out again when I'm able.
Okay, but like, I can make Volt real? That's what you're saying, right? Let's save. See, this is my other save. Beverly. Jean-Luc. Shy Guy came to talk about... See, undercover. So, like, knitted throat. Throne on a throne. Oh, he's downstairs! Mateo. Mateo! Mateo! This is him.
Davy!
I found him!
Davy! Come on, Davy. What'd you get off to now?
Who's Davy?
Davy? I hope he's all right.
Who's Davy? What's going on?
Oh, hey! I'm sorry, I didn't even see you. I hope you haven't been here too long. I'm Mateo. Mateo Manta. Oh, blanket.
His design's really cute.
I've just been so focused on finding Davy. This is the second time he's wandered off this week. I'm starting to get really worried.
Who's Davy?
Davy's one of my rescues, a young knit bull that I found trapped in the office a few months ago.
Oh, it's a dog.
You wouldn't happen to have seen him around, would you?
What's he look like?
He's about an inch tall, hand-dyed, fingering weight, even though he acts like he's worsted, and it's always getting him into trouble. I just keep thinking about him all tangled up somewhere again, trapped and alone. He was in pretty rough shape when I found him the first time. No telling how long he'd been there. He was so frayed I wasn't sure if I'd be able to put him back together.
Poor thing.
Yeah, but he's a fighter. He really hung in there. After a few weeks, he bounced right back and was running around with the rest of the tassel hounds.
But you say he keeps going missing?
Yeah, it's become a pretty regular thing with him. He gets on great with the other tassel hounds, and he seems pretty trusting despite what he's been through. But for some reason, he just wanders off whenever you're not looking. It's almost like he waits until I've got my threads full with something else, and then he disappears for a few days.
A small creature that looks rather like a black cat
Oh,
runs
there's
up
a
against
cat.
Mateo's leg, meowing for his attention.
No, that can't be Davy. No, this is Sprite.
Speaking of handfuls... Aw, don't worry, Sprite. It's not your fault Davy ran off, I promise. He'll be back soon, okay?
He bends down to pick up the small creature.
Who is your little friend, Mateo?
This is Sprite, one of the first inanimals I ever rescued. Yeah, sweet girl. Been together a long time now, huh? Long enough for you to know better than to go messing with Kurt and Rod.
Huh, Kurt. And Rod, huh?
Oh, really? I guess the bottom of those curtains just tore themselves up then, huh?
I don't think she did it. I mean, look how cute she is. That's not a criminal.
Don't let her fool you. She's a little mischief maker. She'll get you every time. I mean, who can stay mad at that little face?
I belong to her now.
You're in good company.
Can I pet her?
American court hares are pretty affectionate, but she's a little, well, picky. If you want to try to pet her, just hold your hand out and let her sniff you. If she headbutts you, then you're safe. If she just stares at you, though...
I'll take that chance.
All right, go ahead.
You hold out your hand to Sprite, waiting with bated breath for her reaction.
Oh, shit.
Boy, it's okay, sweetheart. I've got you. Sorry. Better luck next time. You, should probably step back a little bit just to be safe.
Sprite is gonna kill me.
Well, I'll be hearing about it from Kurt and Rod later once they notice the bottom of the curtains are ripped, I'm sure. Honestly, I think she's just acting out because she's upset about Davy. I was really hoping I'd be able to find them before it got too late. There's still a few more places I haven't checked, but I need to get back to the rescue. Things can really start to, unravel if I stay away for too long.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Oh, that's kind of you to offer, but I'll figure something out. I'm sure you've got other things to worry about.
It's no trouble.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I mean, what else do I do but talk to you guys all day in my house alone?
Davy's my responsibility. It's my fault he's missing. I really should have been watching him more closely.
You gotta lighten up on yourself, Mateo.
The inanimals depend on me. I can't afford to be careless. It just doesn't feel right, asking someone else to fix my mistake.
Not very good at accepting help, are you?
Guilty. I guess I'm just used to being the one helping, not the other way around. And I can't be in both places at once. Alright, if you're really up for it, I do have something you could do.
Okay. What is it? Hit me.
I put together some information on Davy to give to Phoenicia, just in case he didn't come back tonight.
You should have said Quilty.
I was going to ask her if she'd make a post on Facebook about him and get the word out.
Not Facebook.
But I haven't had a chance to talk to her yet since I was chasing down this little troublemaker instead. Do you think you could talk to her for me? I can give you the packet I made. It's got everything she'll need.
In this game, you can really ask the things if they ever feel lonely. Puts a sausage in the air fryer. Do you think he's lonely in there? Anything you need. I got a soft spot for strays.
Really? Me too! Obviously. Betty keeps joking that I'm going to run out of space for them all.
You got a big heart. I'm sure they're grateful to have you.
I don't know about all that. I'm nothing special. It's just the right thing to do. When something needs help, well, you don't give up on it. Sorry, I didn't mean to talk your ear off there. Once I get started talking about them, it's hard to stop. If you're interested, you could always come by the rescue later and we could talk more.
I love that!
Great!
I want to see more of the creatures.
Anyway, thanks for offering to help.
Bye, Mateo! He's so cute. I want to see... So when he came in the room last night, it was blowing the air. I don't remember where... Oh, there's one. Still can't... Oh, is that you? I don't like when they just randomly make sounds. Hello? Can we talk to the fire? Oh, we can. The smoke alarm. That's probably Wendolyn. Our fridge is loud. The globe? Like the globe itself? That's definitely Bo. To the water heater? Yeah. You mean you're not intrigued by its weird fucked up shadow?
A red-haired traveler lifts her goggles to peek at you, revealing freckled cheeks and stunning blue eyes. There's a friendly air about her that makes you want to hear her stories.
There's a lot of redheads.
Now, why, my love, you look some lost. Where you longs to?
What?
Sorry, sometimes my accent comes out when I get too excited. It's made in Newfoundland, you see. This little rock right...
She bends around and points to one of the patches on her jacket sleeves.
here. Friendliest folk you'll ever meet, but the dialect can be a little much for some. I'll try to speak plain for you. Name's Gaia, by the way.
That's what's wrong with her. She's from Newfoundland.
So, where are you from?
I'm from Yahooville.
Oh, that makes sense with that accent I'm hearing on you.
She's a goofy newfie.
It's a right shame, though. See, I got all these countries and rivers and seas on my jacket. It's a collection I've been working on. And I know the names, but I don't really know the places, you know? I mean, heck, I got them all memorized even. United States, Canada, Mexico, Panama. The works. But without a story behind it, they all feel so far away. You'd think they'd be in arm's reach considering they're on my sleeves, but it's a brain problem. I just can't pin anything down without context. Without stories, maps are just paper. Dots and lines. The reason I ask where you're from is so I can shape the places in my mind with some kind of meaning. Because right now, it feels a bit like I'm just wearing a big vest of unchecked boxes. Geez, there I go, talking your ear off. Sorry about that. It's just... I'm having trouble putting myself out there, and I'm so interested in being out there.
Why can't you just warp around like everyone else seems to be able to do?
I've tried. I want to talk to the others, but I think I must be too forward or something. I skip on up to them and I ask them about themselves, and they just run away.
What do you mean?
Oh, you know, I come up to the others so I can ask about them, get to know them, who they are. But before I can get to the point, I always go spouting off about something or other, like telling them factoids I've heard about what I imagine their home to be.
Oh, God.
And 9 times out of 10, I'm some level of wrong. And the other time I'm right, but it's in an insulting way. One thing leads to another, and they give me this look. And soon enough, they find an excuse to leave. I'm just bad at it, I guess.
Her booba do go all the way up.
Sometimes I feel like no matter how hard I push myself, I'm just going in circles. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
Oh! Whoa! I just had the best idea. You're running into the Four Winds meeting with people and speaking to the others, yeah? I'm sure some of those folks come from other places, right? Travelers, you knows what I'm saying. Why don't you ask them what they're about? Get to know them a little better, figures out they ticks, and come back and we'll have a yarn. Sound good?
Sorry. I didn't catch that exactly.
Speak plain, Gaia. Speak plain. Okay, so you're speaking with objects all over the house. You know how some of us have little labels that say things like made in China or Hecho in Argentina on the bottom?
Yes.
Well, that means those objects are travelers. They come from away.
Right. Speak plain, guy.
From somewhere else. Somewhere on my jacket. Those are the objects I need to talk to. Those are the ones who can fill out my checklist. This map is uncharted. But if you can bring me back stories from those travelers, then I'd be able to write little notes down here and there, and pretty soon I'll be a bona fide travel guide. It's everything I've ever wanted. And you'll get a chance to practice talking more. Are you shy? I can help. People tell me that I never shut up. I can help you learn to never shut up. Doesn't that sound great?
Good. Didn't you say that you have a problem with, like, talking to people and them immediately leaving the conversation? Yeah, oh, there we go. I thought you said that everyone runs away from you.
Yeah, well, then I'll stand on the other side of them so they run towards you. Come on, please. Pretty please. I'm sure it'll work out. You scratch my cartouche, I'll scratch yours.
I don't know if I want that.
What do you say, partner? Exploration buddies?
Sure, why not?
Really? Oh, I appreciate it. Really saves me a lot of humming and hawing. You go out and find some objects from foreign lands. Oh, and let me know if you need any help.
Yeah, what the fuck's a cartouche?
It's hard to explain, but I got a pretty good sense of these things. I can't give you an exact name or anything for who to talk to, but I can get you close. It's kind of like a geocache. I can give you an idea of their general location, but if you want to find those travelers, you'll need to hunt them down yourself. I've learned firsthand what others don't take too well if you run up to them and scream, "Where are you from?"
Like you did with me?
Yeah, like that. It was a disaster. Point is, you can't just ask objects about their origins out of the gate. You gotta awaken them first.
What does that mean?
Don't worry too much about the details. once you're close with someone, you'll learn more about them automatically. So, what do you say? Do you want some hints on where to find travelers, or do you feel like searching on your own?
I'll take hints.
All right. Hint. Hint, hint, hint. Let's spin me around and see which object I get a sense for. Well, sometimes before going on a journey, it can be a good idea to reflect on things first. Look inside so you know where you want to be on the outside. Any idea where you might be able to reflect?
A mirror?
That helps. Sorry, I'm still a little scatterbrained.
Thanks, I'll see what I can do.
Good luck. Don't get lost.
Bye, Gaia. Oh, notification. Val 9000.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
Huh? What?
Please repeat.
What?
I heard you use our voice function to call me. If you ever need assistance, you can simply say, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And your nearest device will answer.
I did not call you.
It very much sounded like you did.
No.
It very much sounded like you did, though. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And I will assist right away.
Whatever.
If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And I will assist right away.
Go away! Fuck off! Celia is Julia McIlvain? Mateo is Vin Balmaceda. Yeah, our phone battery is like how long the day's been going. Is it up here? No blue. I guess I can talk with fucking Hector. See what his freak ass is up to. Hector!
Here you are. You keep coming back. I can't. It is something of a surprise to me. I've wanted you for so long, even just to speak to you, and now I have it. Somehow it feels wrong, like I'm going to lose it. Surely, if you're lucky enough to get the thing you've always wanted, you cannot be lucky enough to keep it.
Kind of a dark worldview, Hector.
Does that not make sense for me? Grates and ductwork? Shadows. I can speak to you only from the darkness. I am always alone. Can you not see that my worldview would consequently be somewhat limited?
So let's meet somewhere else.
There is nowhere else.
There's the attic.
No! Oh, good God! I'm afraid of what you might think if you saw me. You're right. I am in the attic. The real me is in the attic.
I gotta get in that fucking attic.
But we have something here. We could have something real. It would break my heart to think that all that could be lost in a single moment of laughing or pointing or even a disappointed cast to those beautiful eyes of yours. No, I couldn't bear it. And I won't. Come back to me here. Only here, do you understand? I'm going now. And where I go is only for me.
Daughter, I will get in the attic. And then I'll fucking see what's going on with you. I swear it! Can't hide from me forever. But he can't hide from me for the rest of today. My headphones are about to die. So now's as good a time as any to end. I swear to you, Hector, I will see you for real. Yeah, it's also an hour past that time. It's quite the experience. Yeah, and we still only saw like 30-something of them. There's so many. Liking this game more than I expected. So many more to find. Was it really 30? Yeah, it was really only like 30-something of them. I would have to check the data decks. But yeah. I'm pretty sure it was only 30-ish. Yeah. There's 100. Bum, 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 bum. Bye-bye if you're leaving. Thanks for dropping by. Being convinced to get it myself? You should. Why not? There's 102 if you get the DLC, because then you can date a microtransaction and then the DLC itself. Have it in your brain today? Do I really? Is that not the first time that that's happened? It's pretty funny, yeah. Maybe one day I'll have the DLC. Probably once I've exhausted all the joy that I can wring out of the game. I did it at the start of the stream too? Really? What the fuck? That's so crazy. Oh, I knew that she was streaming this today. She's starting in around 12-ish minutes, I think. Her own dating of everything. Everyone's dating everything. You should rate her? No. Absolutely not. You must be brave. Nuh-uh. I don't have to do anything. Before stream starts. What's your problem, huh? All of you have issues. Tell me to raid her. Blue woman raid train? It's not much of a train. It's only the one. You go from one blue woman to the next. And I don't think you would be dropped off at yet another blue woman afterwards. No, it's just like a horse. I was thinking that sounded very much like a horse sound. Da, 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 I guess it is just in my head. Three times? I don't know it is. It just happens. I don't know why it's there. It's not like I've been watching How I Met Your Mother. It's not even like I watched it very much in the first place whenever it came out. Such a curious thing to have in your brain. I mean, it's my brain though. Like, what can anyone expect? Things to make sense? Your brain is a curious place. Yeah? This is true. I expect the unexpected, as you should. My headphones died. And now I'm just headphoneless. My voice to the open air, then to my ears. What a terrible way to live. So that's what life. Yes. I don't know what's happening. Namiji said she texted me during stream and is like, I don't know if I'll be coming tomorrow actually. Cause apparently she's in the hospital right now. With maybe a kidney stone. So I don't know what's going on. Really going through it always and forever. Yeah, I'm gonna send you guys over to Sheena, who is apparently building a hospital. So go have fun with the butter cookies. Thanks for coming by. Can we make fun of her for crashing the car? You probably shouldn't. Let's be cool. Let's be cool and chill. I hope you guys had a good time today. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day or night, wherever you are. I will see you most likely Saturday. So until then, I love you all so much. And I'll see you later. Bye-bye. 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 Thanks for leveling up. You also have a good day. Bye.